Hello, 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 anti-hero. Here comes the shuffle indeed. Felt bad when I missed it last week, so here we are. Welcome everybody to a stream format that has become a staple for me, Shuffle Saturday. Hello, Zed and Fox, and/or I never know how to address. If you haven't witnessed this before, I have my game collection loaded into this little website called the Backloggery that I'm hiding behind the demonic burning Elmo. Both today. Great. Glad to have you both. Using that feature, I will play random game from most of the games, I have and have the technical setups to stream, currently around 1,600 different games. I'll then play that game for the next half hour, unless I decide to veto it or someone in the chat lets me know with exclamation mark veto. They don't want to see that one, in which case I'll pick a different game, we'll keep going. As you can see, I only have 2 vetoes for the entire night, whereas you all have twice as many. That being said, I will automatically veto any game I can't stream, either due to technical issues specific to the game, or because it would, get me banned. I do own a few games that Mr. Bezos may or may not want on Twitch. You can also use the veto command mid-game to stop it immediately. I have some incredibly cursed stuff in my collection, and if you're like, no more, I can't stand this, just hit veto, no hard feelings, we'll pull another. Or use exclamation mark encore to let me know, you know what, I want to see more of this, let's go for another 15 minutes. That will burn a veto for chat though. There are also channel point rewards with your garlic coin you can spend to affect things as well, including the ability to outright choose the next game. I also have to give a continuing big shout out to my friend Rapukin. Thanks to his generosity and the magic of Steam Share, I've added around 200 games to the randomizer, most of which are games I've never seen before, might have heard of them, but definitely never played. I have, in its last little bit here, a prediction rolling to let you pick what system might possibly come up first. So I'm gonna let that finish playing out. I hope everyone's having a good Saturday. Mine was like a flurry of activity in the morning, and then I passed out for an hour, and then I was just kind of like impatiently waiting for stream time to come around. I actually thought about starting early a couple times, but I was like, no, I'm really consistent about when I start Shuffle Saturday, so like I don't want to break that, because I am like a little bit obsessive about my personal scheduling. Also, sorry I wasn't able to do one last week, just was not feeling well. I still have kind of a sniffle, but like, can confirm. Yeah, it's true. Tail can confirm. How you doing? Good to see you. We've got about 20 seconds, well, less with stream delay, if anyone wants to get in on that prediction, and then we will see where we were going first. Could be anything from a good game I have in my Steam library, like Bioshock, to a Game Boy Color Mary-Kate and Ashley themed personal planner, which, yes, is a game that we have played multiple times. Doing FF14 again, leveling Sag. I mean, leveling's not too bad in 14. I mean, it kind of is if you're trying to no-life it. Okay, that prediction is closed out, so first up is going to be Tubin for the Game Boy Color. Like the stream meme says, it's always Game Boy. So I'm gonna start to load that up. If you'd rather we see something else, let me know with an exclamation mark veto, otherwise I will get that set up. Action platformer driving racing game according to Twitch. This is not one that I know offhand. Tubin. My hope is that, like, we're racing inner tubes, because that would be nice and unique, but we shall see. Tubin. Okay, just have to... Aha! Okay. Good. Caught the capture issue before I switched the stream to it for once. I don't know why, but like the first time I load something up on the Retron, it's just been a little bit fucking persnickety. So, caught it this time, in advance. Okay, let's kill the music. Switch over to this screen. Give me just a minute, and let's center that a little more, and alrighty. 30 minutes on the clock. Let's play some tubing. Why am I not getting sound? Game? Game. Sound effects on music. Maybe it just starts when I hit play? I love it already. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, we actually are on inner tubes. Yes! Oh, complete with graphical glitches. Wonderful. We're tubing! Okay, I was worried when it seemed like nothing was gonna work for a second there. Do I have like a... Do I have like a health or something? Oh, and we even start in Colorado. Perfect. What am I, throwing little solo cups into the water? Just casually polluting as I move along? Yep, this is definitely what Colorado looks like. Hey, HD. How it goes? You're here in time for the start of tubing, where we're going down Colorado. What body of water in Colorado? I assume the Colorado River, but who knows? Don't worry about it. Is what tubing says. I love how it has a little tubing, like, in the lower right-hand corner. Like it's some kind of insecure streamer that wants to remind you who you're watching, so they add a little banner to the bottom of their... Wait. Badlands of North Dakota and Logan. Exactly! You know, with those majestic North Dakotan mountains in the background. Classic. Oh, wait. This cart is, okay, now it's weird. It's sort of fine for a while, and then it just completely freaks the hell out for no reason. No rhyme or reason to it. The joys of working with old hardware. So recognizable we stand, yes, truly. Also, it's kind of like the turning controls are, like, in relation to where the character is pointing, which keeps screwing me up. I've never done much inner tubing down rivers, but I do have kind of a funny story that relates to inner tubes. When I was very young, I don't remember where it was, but I went to a ski resort with my family, and like, I don't even remember why. I don't think any of us knew how to like ski. But the main thing they had was like on their little bunny hill or something, they had these big old inner tubes that you could just take down the snowy hill at like top speed. The music does sound hesitant. Oh, we're in Argenta. Yep. You know, the industrial water landscape of Argenta. Anyway, we were there on just like a really, really bad day, and I think the staff knew it. Like, they're, Also, wait, basement? Why am I in the basement? Their, like, ski lift was broken, so nobody really wanted to ski, those of us who knew. And so we just mostly did the bunny hill, like, inner tube thing, which I think disappointed some people. Must be like the one dude for this, yeah. I mean, why would you think this wouldn't be the result of a full team working on this, Kale? Anyway, I also took part in these little inner tubes, and oh, okay, I can just continue right away. And, I accidentally steered it onto, like, I guess a more rough part of the downward slope, and, I popped their inner tube. And, like, I just was completely unable to turn, and, like, 3 times I popped one of their inner tubes and went back in, and they would give me, like, alright, kiddo, here's, like, a coupon, you can rent another one. Until, like, the last time when I was like, hey, I'm sorry, to, like, whatever beleaguered lady was running their, like, counter at the lodge or whatever. I broke another one, and she's like, oh. That was it. 3 tubes, yep. I think they still felt bad enough that like their everything was broken that they gave my parents coupons to like free admission or lift tickets or whatever, but we never went back there. Maybe because I was such a little goddamn terror to the staff by busting up their stuff. It wasn't on purpose. I was shitty as a kid a lot of the time on purpose, but this time it was accidental. I don't know if people believed me at the time. Yeah, this music is like... This is not right. Oh wait, Amazon. Oh, okay. Now it's... Oh, snakes! Can I defeat the snakes with... Oh no, the snakes can just sink me. Don't rent this guy too. Yeah, they probably still have my picture up somewhere. I think he is, like, supposed to be blowing darts at me because Amazon and haha racism. Yeah, those look like blow darts or something. Shit, come on. I must escape. Oh, okay. I don't kill... I'm stuck. Okay, never mind. I do not kill the snakes when I throw a beer pong cup at them, but I do make them turn around. So that's something. In the world of tuber. Watch out for snakes. What an absolute throwback. I was thinking about another throwback from back in our youth. Because I played a bit of a... Well, actually, I finally went through and did, like, a complete file of Skies of Arcadia. And I was thinking about the Behold. Yeah, watch out for snakes. Oh, man, that was classic. I don't even know that I can properly explain that one. But Spolio, you had to be there, because it was the reaction of someone else that sold it, because it was such a dumb little thing, but... Yeah. Watch out for snakes. Okay, so I apparently don't even have to, like, care about going through the little, like, checkpoints here, so I think I might just start ignoring them, just, like, race to the finish. See if I can end this. Definitely not because this is a bad game that I'd rather be rid of, but not so willing that I'm willing to spend my veto. Certainly not. Just tubing. Yep, just very relaxed as... Oh man, we cruising now. This is the speed up. We're running out of time. Actually, this kind of sounds like Pokemon a little bit. In a good way. And not in the way that makes me think of Gen 3. Man, I wonder if anyone... Now, someone speedruns everything. So I'm sure the speedruns for this game are kind of wild. Maybe they have better capture, or, like, cards that aren't in a horrific shape, so they don't get that graphical tearing. Oh, Mario SNES win song, maybe. Oh! Is that it? Did I reach the end of Tubin? Oh, no, okay. I thought it was going into, like, cutscene. Oh, I did do it. Oh, God. But there's more. We're tubing in the Yukon. You can't even see my tube anymore. Never mind, you can. To Class 3. I don't know what that means, but I want to find out. It does look chilly. Like, I should be wearing more layers. The Jurassic. Of course. Of course. A time-traveling whirlpool. Classic. Like my favorite movie of all time, Hot Tub Time Machine. That's not actually my favorite movie of all time. But I did enjoy it quite a bit when I watched it. Partially because, if I'm Biff... Oh yeah, maybe it is Biff. I thought it was, like, basement 1 floor. My brain went to, like, Zelda. No, this one you haven't seen. Probably. Probably. Wait, that's a different color. Do I want that? Might want that. I bet it's like Biff and Jip or something. Maybe it's worth more points or something. Also, I apparently have just like infinite lives, so who cares? Speedrunner mode is go. Only that film because Lady Lucifer was in it. Oh, really? I did not realize that. I haven't seen that since like right after college. So, and I was viewing it kind of like my boyfriend at the time and I would have like we had like a Friday night ritual, which was like, just perfect date nights. We would go and do Friday Night Magic at our local game store. We would get a bunch of wings at Wingstop, and then we'd each choose a movie to watch. He, on that night, had chosen the movie Brazil, which if you haven't seen that movie, it's like very dystopian, cerebral, and incredibly depressing, and I was just not in the mood for it. And partially despite him, because he did not like B movies, I was like, you know what? We're watching Hot Tub Time Machine. He was like, Vim, don't. Vim, don't. But I did. And it was great. Though he really should have expected it of me. I made him watch Leprechaun 4 in Space, for God's sake. Which is not a bad movie, but rather an achievement of cinema so good that it wraps back around to being bad. And you can 100% trust me on that. There is no deception involved whatsoever. Calling up Brazil is not easy. True. I think it was one of his favorite movies, and I think he was just a little... like, I was real not into it, but I was probably just not in the right headspace for it. Maybe if I watched it again these days. I had it with me that one time, too. Leprechaun 4 is the best movie of the Leprechaun series, because it's Leprechaun 4 in space. So it's like a bunch of space marines getting murdered by the Leprechaun. Oh, I got a game over. Okay, I do not quite have infinite lives. Very well. Is that right? I saw that the options were like nothing. Did I at least get a high score? I guess I must be Biff there. I absolutely did fuck around and find out. I tried to just go fast as best I could. But let me make use of the warp here. Yeah. I'll just use like I'll just go full Mario and just use the warp whistles to like try and skip stages. We don't need those cozy earlier stages. These are serious tubing hours. Oh yeah, the weird lesbian shortcuts. That's true. Deb still deserves a full series. Well, I don't know. I think they felt going back. They felt being into Hood was more peaceful because they did make 2 Leprechaun into Hood movies: Leprechaun into Hood and Leprechaun Back to the Hood. Leprechaun Back to the Hood is much better than Leprechaun into Hood, incidentally. If I remember correctly, whichever one has the magic, hypnotizing, flute that the Leprechaun plays, and the one that has the rapping main character's cross-dress as part of a convoluted scheme to lure out the Leprechaun, that one's good. The other one's trash. No, everything I've said has 100% been the truth. I know I lie all the time, HD, but none of this has been a fabrication. Like, in Leprechaun 4, the Leprechaun manages to infect one of the Space Marines and bursts out alien-style from the man's balls. It's incredible. And then, of course, he kills his former host with a green-colored lightsaber and makes some kind of quip about, always use a condom. I forget. Warwick Davis had way too much fun with those movies, and God bless him for it. They're incredible. The reboot Leprechaun was nowhere near as good. forget if that was the one just called Leprechaun or if that was Leprechaun Reborn. Whichever one starred the wrestler. That one was no good. Never watched that. Yeah, the Warwick Davis. The one and the same. He was the Leprechaun from the original Leprechaun movie, co-starring Jennifer Aniston, pre-Friends, and set in North Dakota, up to Leprechaun Back to the Hood, the 6th movie. Yes, this is all real HD. You can look it up. She's like the female lead of that movie, and she's like giving it her best in this really, really bad movie that involves a killer leprechaun. So baffled I can't articulate my confusion. It's all true. It's all true. I know, guys, I lie all the time. But these are not lies. These movies are incredible. Go watch them. They're so cheesy. I actually, like... Oh, can I not pause this game? Okay. When I get to the next break, I used to run a bad movie review blog, and I did a full, like, review of every Leprechaun movie that matters. I will link you to that series, so you can read past Vim's, opinions on those. Why pause when I'm tubing? Exactly. We cruising, man. We tubing. There's no need to pause. You can just buy. Man, I never expected to get an excuse to talk about the Leprechaun movies on stream. Glorious. Thank you, Tail, for this amazing gift. Why is a cactus growing in the middle of the desert? Because it's a desert. Oh, in the middle of the desert river. Sure. Yeah, that's a little weird. I'm, like, barely watching where I'm going, because I know they give me so many goddamn lives. Or it continues, I guess. My brain broke. Happy to be of service. The Rio Grande. Truly, we are dancing on the sand. The Black Forest. They're like, hey, we ran out of rivers. Eh, screw it, just call this level Black Forest. Who cares? No kid's gonna get this far. But they didn't expect an expert tuber such as myself. I should tell Availing to play this game. He could call the stream V-tubing. Oh yeah, and there are dragons launching fireballs, of course. I'm just trying to tube here. Can I kill the dragons? I cannot kill the dragons with my little Dixie cups. Is the level lagging out the music? I'm excited to see where this goes. Because I think we're further than last time. Oh no, am I stuck? I might be stuck. Okay, I can paddle out here. No, 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 no. Ah, damn it. They still clipped me. Nope. You've got like a weird amount of momentum to you in this game. I suppose to add, you know, that little bit of realism that Tubin truly needed to bring it to a next level experience that it was. Truly one of the finest games on the Game Boy Color. Screw Dragon Warrior 3, this was where it was at. Forget Pokemon Crystal. Forget Mary-Kate and Ashley Pocket Player. Tubin. Tubin's where it's at. Real gamers know. Okay, I don't even know what that was that I picked up. I thought that was going to be like an alligator or something. I honestly should. That would be like free YouTube content, just read out my old movie reviews. Hell, why not? I'm not getting up to anything tomorrow. I'm gonna have to have me a little recording session. That's a golden idea, Anti-Hero. The Mars Canals. Get your ass to Mars. How can I breathe while on Mars, Tubin? You underestimate the power. If only you knew the power of the tube sock. Seriously, just raw momentum is carrying me through 90% of these levels, and I love it. Honestly, speedrunners would probably have a field day with this game, because momentum is everything. You don't have to care about the primary objectives. Tubing in space! Yes! Like the best movie of the Leprechaun series. Finish! That's it. I did a full track. And we're back in Colorado. We've completed tubing. I think that is the first game of this year that I've beaten a game on Shuffle Saturday. Alright. So, let's move on to another game. So that was tubing. A fun little romp and a good way to ramble about one of my favorite series of all time. Okay, like I promised, I will link that blog. Let's see. Here we go. This is... Oh, wait, that's... Okay, here we go. I am linking it in the chat. Also, minor doxing. You'll get to see my real first name. Ooh. Okay, so... If you came in during that madness, I'm sorry, but there is no more tubing to be had. We're gonna move on to another game now. I have around 1,600 different games loaded into this little backloggery randomizer. I'll pull a game, and we're gonna play that until the next 30 minutes. If I happen to beat it during that time, we move on early, like what happened with tubing, which is not common. I assure you of that. So, next up for Shuffle Saturday will be Nosferatu for the SNES. Nosferatu. Platformer action horror, apparently. I will start to set that up if you'd rather we see something else. Just type in !veto, and we will play... I'll pull something else instead. I think I might have played this before on stream. I don't remember. Nosferatu, Nosferatu, Nosferatu. Ah, here we go. Okay, let's go here. Okay, good. I thought this was the one. There we go. 30 minutes on the clock. Let's play some Nosferatu. Try not to get our blood sucked. Sega, not Sega. Very important. When the moon is dyed in blood, a bat departs from a forbidden castle into the night. Having changed from its human form to seek its next victim. I'm sure a lot of kids were like that, HD. This is actually kind of stylish. His name is whispered in fear. Nosferatu, creature of night. Few have seen his face and lived to speak of it. None who have ventured near his resting place have ever returned to tell of it. Every night transforming into bat or wolf, he seeks innocent blood, a vampire. None know the victim's fate, of those taken to his distant and forbidding castle. Except one who seeks to end the terror and rescue his love. Every night based, makes his way to the accursed place. That actually reminds me, yeah, it's like a sort of like... Wait, oh no, oh no. Oh god, I have played this before. Okay, here's hoping this goes better than last time. If I remember correctly, I am real bad at this game, so bear with me. Seeing movies with the animals. March 8th, 1990. Wow. Honestly, these cutscenes for the SNES are really, really good. This was state of the art back in the day. Oh god, yeah. I've played this before. Oh boy. Alright. I'll have to do what I can. But anyway, I wanted to mention that, that Everyday Trans made me think of, I got a text from my little brother recently. It was, of a more, different political stripe than me, shall we say. But he just sent me, like, a little picture of, can I drop down? Or what do I do? I obviously need to... Can I break these? Oh, okay. There we go. That took an embarrassingly long time. He just sent me a picture of, a bathroom sign. It was like the usual men one. And there was a little sign like, please use the bathroom that best fits your gender identity. He just said, I'm in California. And I just responded to him with, based? Okay, I do not have good hops. Do I need to, like, get a running start? Okay, apparently they don't care about fighting. What? No, I can do a long jump. Ooh, I can do a little spin kick. But, that's, you know, not what he's used to. He's not transphobic or anything like that, just, you know, he ain't used to seeing the liberal territories. Except he is, because he goes to California all the time. Oh. I held up and B before... Whatever, maybe I was not quite in the right spot. Okay, I'm running short on time. I gotta move quick here. Oh, I got a little shoulder tackle. Nice. Real monk hours. Let me get a running start. There we go. Because I don't know what happens when my time runs out, but I feel like I probably don't want to find out. Ah, this was useless. Great. Oh, okay. Enough talk. How about you? Engage me in fisticuffs, sir. Oh, I see you're quite skilled at fisticuffs. Alright, well, now I, like, have a better idea how to control the damn game, so... I also kind of find myself wondering, sometimes these, like, platformers or games that go a little too hard on realism for the SNES are, like, licensed games, so I wonder if there was, like, some Nosferatu movie in the 90s, and they were like, we need a tie-in video game. Because, like, you never need a tie-in video game, but that's not always... It's really hard to trigger the dash. All of a sudden. Maybe the dude is tired. Okay, it's easier to trigger it out of fight mode. Oh. Okay, I can just climb right back up. That's fine. This feels like progress. Right. Yeah, I remember this quite clearly. This was where I got stuck before. I could not figure out how to progress at all. Because obviously you need some kind of slide move, right? Duck, B, Y, X, A. Trying all the buttons. Nothing on starter select, L and R, no good. Maybe I need to do like a running start down. No, no good. Wait, maybe I, like, punch the candles. That seems appropriately video gaming. No dice. Damn. I do like how if you fling him at like, stuff, he just kind of falls over, though. Okay, it's not a fake wall. I can't Harry Potter it. Can I do, like, some kind of quarter circle forward maneuver? Run, press Y and down. Okay. Thank you. Must have messed up the timing. Appreciate you. Aha! Okay. Progress! Brought to you by Zed and Fox. We gotta go, man. See, this is where the tough part about some of these older games comes in, because I have very, very few manuals, if any. Please be a time up. That is, I do not know what crystal is for. Does Nosferatu just instant? Oh, time's reset. Okay, hell yeah. Progress. I got sick combos. I'm at you. The combat's very basic, but somehow it's very satisfying to me. Ooh, this is gonna be tricky. And that's not it. Please don't send me back to the first level. Okay, small mercies. Maybe it'll be easier if I take the top path. Hello? Door? Please? Very well, then. Shoulder tackle! Oh, I see. I hadn't noticed that in the floor before. Okay, so I probably need to get up there quick. Ah! Goofy sound effect. You must collect all the crystals to obtain the true ending. Probably. Oh my god, those fuckers actually hit me for damage, too. How dare they? Okay. Probably dead this life, but... The timing. Alright. At least it's infinite continues if they're gonna pull nonsense like that. I also appreciate that one of my preferred kind of platformer tricks of like, just don't fight the enemies is perfectly viable. They don't always let you get away with that shit. Because like, unless you're gonna have any kind of like RPG mechanics or like they're gonna drop consumables or something, all it does is cost me time and resources to engage with your foes. Why not just move around, dodge around them? You know, Secret Agent Barbie style. There's gotta be a trick to that. There's like not enough time to get a running start. So maybe what's happening is I'm trying to get the running start, but I actually just need the regular jump. And so like, because it's trying to put me into the dash, I'm not having enough time to like actually jump. Okay, that worked. Barely. How about you? I said, how about you? Okay, got another one of these. That Frankenstein. I mean, yeah, he's alright. He's alright. He's doing his best. Secret? Secret. Uh-huh. Wait. Ah, okay. I was like, wait a minute. I can't advance here. Yes, yield unto me your secret... crystal? Crystal. Still don't know what those do. But a lot of them have been hidden enough that they're probably a good thing to have. I also noticed that they're resetting every time I die. Oh! Fall damage exists in this game. Okay. This probably should not have surprised me. Given that it's kind of trying to go for a little bit of realistic movement, you know, in your game about a vampire. But, whatever. Acha! Oops. How about you? Oh, okay. He doesn't actually deal damage to me. He just knocks me down. He's like, hey, stop it. Gotta morph through here, exactly. Okay, so up there was something that I don't strictly need to beat the game. And it was real easy to die to fall damage, so... we're just gonna move on, I think. And then there's these assholes. Alright. I've still never watched Morbius, which is probably for the best, because it'd give money to the people who made Morbius in some way if I watched Morbius. Unless... next level? Boss fight? How about you? Oh, they just drop crystals. Okay. How about you? I said, how about you? Ow. My fists are... oh, come on. Okay, I've actually got pretty good reach on him. I watched the trailer on Netflix and went, no. Yeah. That's probably an appropriate response. I mean, it has not become a meme because it's a good film. I mean... film of the year every year. Sorry, furry. I shall be the one to move on. And so he returns into the dust that spawned him. That was a little bit Street Fighter-ish. Or is that just me? Oh my god, it's full Castlevania. I love it. Very well. With my fits of fury, I shall get my neck bitten by these little ghoul things. That's just a beholder without eye stalks. That thing is eating my crystals. That doesn't seem good. I don't know what the crystals do for me. Hopefully they're nothing I need. Uh-oh. Ooh, that is not a whole lot of... I wish there was like a dedicated face button for the run rather than double tapping the directional button. Because that can be a little janky if I need it in a hurry. Or I don't know, maybe it... damn it. Maybe it works better for some people. I will save you, my love, who has not been named in the game yet. Shoulder tackle solves all problems. Real monk hours. She is called Erin. Okay. We are Kyle. Kyle! You know, Kyle's a good name. I knew what Kyle once. Good dude. Haven't seen him in a very long time. Very naive. I feel like Kyle is one of those names that, like, maybe not as much now, but it used to get, like, memed on. Like, you could imagine a, like, Kyle in the same way you can imagine a, like, Karen. Kyle... Okay, I don't think I've heard of them. I'm gonna assume I go down here. Push. Push. He's got a hit about the name. Okay. What did that trigger, though? Shit! No, 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 no! Ah! I knew it was coming. Too stuck in hit stun. Okay, that's not... Ow! Goddamn new holders. You don't meet old guys named Kyle. True. It's somehow a very modern name. Please be the end of the level, because I'm almost dead. No such luck. Oh, that's just cruel, game. They're like, oh, there's going to be 2 trigger panels, but the first one just makes you get shot. Not again. How would I get up there to where that Frankenstein is? I'm gonna try a different path this time. See where this takes me. I'm trying to do the dash, Kyle. Come on. Yeah, this is kind of where it was before. This might be like the actual way to progress through the level. Maybe. Jump, jump, jump. Okay, I've got... Yes! Nope. Okay. I had a theory, but it wasn't a good one. Yeah, that kind of worked. Just fall, Kyle. You'll be fine. Wish I could do... Right, I forgot about those guys. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, so the first one tries to shoot me. Ow. Well. All I have to do is not get hit again. Easy, right? When I have no idea what's coming up. Unless this is the end of the level. Damnation. Yep. The way to go is forward. This looks like it's blocking a door. Yep. Well, staircase, same deal. I feel like you never see horror platformers anymore. Well, then again, I guess Pizza Tower kind of has some horror elements to it. That sort of counts. But I feel like there were a lot more in the 16-bit era somehow. Like, they weren't super common, but they were like kind of almost a subgenre of their own. Then again, just platformers in general, I feel like you don't see as much anymore. I've also, like, kind of stopped looking for them because platformers are not exactly my speed. as most folk who have watched the Shuffle Saturday can attest to. I'm not good at these games. Game. Fine. Fine. Oh, did I... Yeah, this... Okay, cool. I hit some kind of continue point. So not all the way back to the beginning, at least. I mean, Super Meat Boy was honestly a lot of fun. And I think part of my enjoyment of that was, like, kind of like Hotline Miami. It doesn't matter if I was bad, because I could get back to, the point where I screwed up in about 10 seconds. There's just no delay between, like, you dying and getting back to where you need to improve. I really appreciate that in a game. Which is ironic, coming from Mr. JRPG and visual novel. Oh, damn it. Okay, that's fine. I'll just walk through now. Castlevania does have a strong hold, true. I keep thinking about doing Super Meat Boy again, but... I don't know, I just haven't for whatever reason. It's still right there. There's nothing stopping me from doing it, but it doesn't seem super suited to, like, one of my day streams, because those are a little more chillaxed. I don't know. I'll have to do it at some point, though. What is this? Oh! Wait, how does that help me? Can I push this one and not... maybe I can go around. I can punch it for sure. Yeah, I should do it at some point. It's just not something... Okay, sure. Free crystal, I guess. There probably is something to this game where, like, if you have to never die and you have to reach the end with all the crystals and only then you can defeat Nosferatu. Otherwise he's like, aha, my vampire powers are too much for you. Or some shit like that. It's fair. Don't like that. Dive! Oh shit. Speaking of Castlevania, I've been meaning to get into Metroidvanias for a while. Like, I played, one of the Shantae games a little bit, and had a piece of heart. Or piece of life crystal, I guess. Yeah, I've never actually played a Castlevania game proper that I can remember. I think I may have played, like, Symphony of the Night a little bit, but I tried picking up, oh god, what's the name of the spiritual successor? Bloodstained on Steam, and I tried it because I heard from some people that it was, like, an okay game as your first Metroidvania, but it kept assuming that I knew things about, like, the genre. Like, I just walked through a door that to me looked like just another door. And it's like, haha, idiot, you're in a boss fight. And I'm like, oh, okay, guess I'll die. And with 3 minutes left, will I die in this game as well? So I don't know, that one may not be a good fit. I mean, I also heard a game that I played way back in the day, Dust and Elysian Tale, called a Metroidvania in a sense. And that one I was okay with. That one had way more fluid of, like, combat. That was more of, like, fighting game style combat, so I was able to apply my, you know, button spam and muddle through tactics. Versus where it seems like most Metroidvania, the combat is a little more, like, thoughtful, particularly on the Vania side. Time to go right to I want to be the guy, Jesus. No thanks. I mean, I think it would be hilarious if I did it on stream or something. Because, like, it'd just be me dying again and again and again, but, like, as far as actually making progress, no fucking way. Okay, I haven't been shot by that before. I think. What did that trigger? Oh, really? 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 No, damn. Ah! Thought I was close enough to jump up. Well, here I go dying again. Let's see, what is the Zagreus line? Well, time to go get killed again. You'll be able to get to a boss fight, especially if you play on extra saves mode. Yeah, the game is hell on purpose. Yeah. And, like, very much made for people who have, like, gaming skill sets that I kinda don't have. Like, I still don't know how I was able to do as well at Super Meat Boy as I did. Not that I was doing amazingly, but, you know, it was, like, I cleared a non-zero number of, like, a non-zero... I cleared stages beyond just, like, the tutorial levels, which was more than I expected. Okay, let me grab the piece of heart. But this is Shuffle Saturday, where we play a different game every 30 minutes, and that is time for Nosferatu. So that's another little look at that. Thank you, ZBox, for looking up how to do one of the basic moves of the game, so I was actually able to make progress this time. I'm going to take a quick break and run a little prediction, so you can try and win some garlic coin, predicting what system's going to be rolled next, and I'll be back in just like a minute or so. Hope you'll stick with me. Delicious milk. I return. I think I might have actually first heard Nosferatu in SpongeBob. I was trying to think after it was brought up, and I'm not sure. Because I was not, like, you know, much into vampires. They were not, like, the cool monster for me, so... It might have been the same for me, it just doesn't stick out as much in my brain. Because I think when if it was the first time, then I heard Nosferatu other areas in other places and understood the context. I was just like, oh, that's what that was. They weren't cool until Twilight. Were they cool after Twilight? News to me. Alright, if you're just coming in, there is going to be no more Nosferatu. I'm going to roll a random game to play for the next 30 minutes. There's around 1,600 different... it certainly made the mainstream. There's around 1,600 different games. Could be anything from a good game I own on my Steam to an incredibly cursed Mary Kate and Ashley Game Boy Color Pocket Planner. So next up for us is going to be Battlefield Bad Company 2. Okay, good old shooter. Let me make sure that isn't going to take 8 years to install, because that is a Repu game for sure. Battlefield, Bad Company 2. Oh, vampires now they gave. Oh, that's not awful. Okay, we might have to hang out for a minute, but yeah, this can... Okay, yeah. Antihero had a bomb garlic coin bet? Oh! Was Antihero the one betting on, I saw someone bet big on, I think it was the SNES? I saw there was a big 666. Perfect. Alright, yeah, looks like it should just take a minute and a half to download, so we'll just hang out here for a minute. I actually have read a trashy vampire romance novel in my time, though. Not Twilight, but it was like... It was called, like, something Shadows or something. It was about, like, this lady who, like, you know, meets a mysterious guy who works a night job, and, oh, wow, he's a vampire. And it's a lot quicker about, like, she, like, learns he's a vampire and is immediately like, get me in on this? And he's like, but you'll be so tortured. She's like, nah, let's do it, man. Just, like, right away. I don't even remember where I got it from. And it was, like, very cheesy. The vampires had, like, magic powers, and, like, there was the one scientist vampire who was trying to understand the vampire magic, and, of course, the lady has weird vampire powers. Wasn't trashy, was just poster child for toxic relationships. Porque no los dos. Certainly the movies were kind of trashy. I never read the books, so I can't speak to that. But, I mean, just that acting, the acting in the Twilight movies just killed me. And young Vim, who was seeing those movies come out and was thinking about, you know, maybe being an actor for a living, just died inside every time. But to each their own. To each their own. It is not to my tastes. And I like a lot of things that are bad, as my friend Drunk Emblem has expressed. One of my favorite bad movies. I must say, I did enjoy watching Twilight when I watched it with riff tracks. So it was just like they were trashing on it like the average B movie they take on. That was great. Because they had moments where, like, you know, I don't remember exactly, like, Edward was, like, playing something on the piano, being all moody, and the Riff Tracks guys just, like, made up a song about, like, I want to suck your blood. So good. Okay, that has downloaded. This is a game I have not booted before, so it might take me a minute to get it to capture. But let's... Oh, right, I didn't even update the Steam category. Whoops. Battlefield... Bad Company 2. Alright, I will go to where I usually can get PC games to capture, and we will go from there. But if this takes a minute, bear with me. Battlefield play. Okay, of course it has some kind of... Alright, let me toss up the standby then. Gotta install a particular kind of DirectX. We're getting there, we're getting there. I always naively think these things are gonna take like all of 2 seconds. And then they don't. What? What the fuck? A fun trivia fact is that they were going to put vampires into Bad Company 2. That was going to be the Bad Company that our heroes were taking, but it was rejected because they'd already completed the werewolf level, and they were like, you know what, we can't have them both. We can't have them both, it's just the rules. We'll get made fun of too much. Okay, we might be in business here. Oh, you do not like me clicking out of you. Okay. could probably make this work. Try it like this. You cooperate now. Why is that so tiny? Hang on, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I don't know why that's so. Well, wait. Maybe I can fix the. Maybe I can fix the resolution. Settings, resolution. That is too small. Like this. Does that look better? Now it's too big. Yeah. Thank you. I'm not great about pimping it, but yeah. If enough people follow, I will do a face reveal stream. I won't put my face cam up on the regular, because I don't want to stream like that, but I will be on screen for a special stream. Okay, 30 minutes on the clock. Let's play some Battlefield Bad Company 2. I'll do normal. I've played a shooter or two in my day. Autumn 1944, Sea of Japan, not long before the atomic bomb would bring an end to World War II. A small group of U.S. commandos were sent in to extract a Japanese scientist with decisive information. Yep, you get to see my face. At the 6th of October at 0600 hours, Operation Aurora commenced. 20 minutes later, it was over. The fate of Operation Aurora was kept from the public. All records were destroyed. It became a myth. This is what really happened that day. But yes, I will show my face on 150 followers.
Hey, you missed a spot, Wyatt.
There it is. Now we wait.
I like how it's like mouse look around and
Sergeant,
I'm not able to look around.
That's what they say.
That's what they say. That's what they say. What do you think, McKee?
I don't know, Faraday. But I guess you're gonna tell me.
See, the way I figured, we get atomic bombs, crowd's got V2s, Japs have got to have something too.
We're here for
Secret
scientists.
nuclear death
That
robots.
is it. Hey, Able Squad's ready, Sarge.
Able Squad.
Start the engine.
Or save 40k garlic coin? I mean, I do have old YouTube videos where I don't use the face cam. So I can deliberately sandbag with those. Finally you're awake. Not trying to cross the ocean border. Not caught by those Imperials just like us. Hey, Nate, how goes? This is very Skyrim, though. I hadn't even thought of that. Also, how's the game balancing? This game kind of freaks out if I click out of it, but it should be okay now that I've fixed it. Sound alright?
Stop. There. Up there, Troll.
Stay on Able. Kill
Zach keeps gambling our points. Based?
no sound.
Really? Are they really just gonna... There's no fucking way. They're even looking down! Okay, least competent soldiers ever.
Go, Wyatt.
Then we're gonna hear in Japanese, wait, what was that noise?
Shit. Get down.
Oh, well, Able Company's down. Must have been the wind. It is pretty foggy, but I don't know, it doesn't look foggy enough. Oh, well, we're dead. Dive! 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 They're wearing camouflage, they're obviously invisible. Clearly. Now let me guess, I'm gonna be the only survivor, but the mission must continue. Is that me, or is that the other guy? Oh, no, I'm not the only survivor.
Anyone hit?
Rebel squad didn't make it, Sarge.
All right. It's up to us then.
How come it ain't started yet, Sarge? They said 0600.
Something's not going according to plan.
Right on time.
Hope it worked.
No, Sarge, it's 0601.
Take what we're throwing at them now. They can keep the defector. Let's get moving.
It's 0601, they're not on time. Buddy?
Okay, 2 of them. Wyatt, take the one on the left.
Sham!
Die already, you son of a bitch!
Dude, all you gotta do is stab him once. Didn't you watch me do it?
About 1,000 to go. Come on.
Do I have a gun? Please tell me I have a gun. Oh. Maybe don't want to just, like, walk right up to him? Are they gonna tutorialize me? Oh shit, you don't have a gun, Wyatt. Oh, wait, that's... Okay. I thought that was an enemy. I do appreciate the lack of HUD. Active.
Wyatt, take the trenches. Are we gonna take care of those guns, Sarge? No, we aren't ferreting that information.
Thanks, Sarge. I'll take care of the trenches. This other guy's probably gonna get killed. Easy. Oh. Took a little too much damage there. Center shots. Oh, wait, new weapon? Ooh, yes, this is a little more my speed. Ooh, very slow reload time, though. That ain't great. Ooh! Yeah, we got so much time before the, what's the mission again? I didn't forget, but, you know, maybe if you could just jog my memory real quick.
Let's go. Climb up there.
So why did we split up again? Whatever. Sir, yes, sir, hoorah, etc. Oh, that's a nice detail. When I'm pointing at one of my squad mates, I point the muzzle, like, down. Like, practicing, you know... Oh, I guess they said they were going at 0600, so it makes sense that dawn would be breaking, I suppose.
Across the field. Go. Mines. Watch your step.
I'm sure it's fine.
Stop.
Narrator, it was not fine.
Down. Jab arm.
Yeah, we do not look equipped to fight a tank. Oh, Sarge, I could just, like, pop one guy. Then, like, jump on the tank and, like, go inside and take it over. Oh, wait, there's 2 tanks. Never mind, Sarge. Sarge is like, Wyatt, this is why you're never getting promoted.
Finish him off.
I'm helping.
I think we're clear.
Okay, now I can sprint. Finally.
Someone must be looking out for us. Let's find this guy. Keep it together. Come on.
I'm keeping it together. Don't you worry none, Sarge. I'm out pacing all yous. One guy's just immediately smoking.
Where is he? He ought to be here by now.
He betrayed us.
Stop. Don't move. Give him the challenge.
Who is my favorite baseball player?
Cup Anson.
Great. Let's get him out of here.
Hang on a second.
I'll just share in one
What was
sig.
that sound?
What's he saying?
I don't know, Sarge.
Able Company was the one who had someone who spoke Japanese.
Us out.
Yaminobuki. The black weapon. It started. We're dead, man.
The black weapon.
We're going, pal.
It's no use.
Maybe you don't understand me. We are getting out of here.
Sarge, just cut off our primary.
All right. We'll go through the sub pen.
It's a goddamn death trap.
Yeah. I know.
Which is why I'm gonna tenderly take the cigarette from you. So how did they cut off our primary escape route?
Come on, keep going.
Whatever. I ate it. Hey, they got rid of my other gun. Yeah, whatever. This gun is fine, I guess. So is the plot of this game honestly going to be...
that at all.
Oh, you know how Nazis had crazy science super weapons back in World War II? The Japanese did too. The black weapon.
I guess that's all right. All right, fellas. Get ready. Go.
The scientist is so dead. Capture the enemy vehicle.
Hit him now. Let's go. Take him away.
Infantry! That's the building! We're clear!
Did we get him? Who said we're clear? Was lied to. Ooh, okay, I'm dying. Do I have infinite grenades? Sure feels like it. Do appreciate a little bit of infinite grenade action. Normal difficulty. I walked right up to it. Oh, hello there.
Let's go! Get to the vehicle!
Turret gunner section. Turret gunner section.
Step on it! Are you stepping on it?
You gotta have a turret gunner section.
Okay, you watch your head, Wyatt.
You got it, Sarge!
Keep holding that trigger!
Just don't run us off the road, guys.
This way, yeah! We're running out of time! Come on! Come on!
I'm just gonna continuously fire. Accuracy is not a concern here. What the hell do you think I'm doing, man? Also, this feels like a very inefficient escape route. I'm firing, Sarge! I just can't see what I'm shooting. Oh!
Okay, get out! Go! Move, move, move! Enemy boats down below, come on!
Hello there.
Way to go, Wyatt!
Thanks, Sarge!
Come on, keep going!
Look at that ragdoll. Amazing. Sarge don't care.
Down there. Get over here! Wyatt, hurry up! Close the door!
How do I... Oh. Him? Okay.
Stand back! We're taking this stuff!
He just stood there and took it. I was like waiting for him to move away.
Doesn't matter. We're all dead men.
Just keep fucking going! Red Group should have commandeered a sub in the far pen over there. If we're lucky, they're still here. If not, the scientist's right. We're dead.
Just gotta move at top speed. No, the submarine! We need that! Big ups to them for keeping to their duty and not, like, running from the collapsing building, I guess. This is a good-looking game, it's true. I think this one is not that old, like, maybe, like, 4 years or so? Also, kind of interesting that it's World War II and the main enemies are, you know, Japanese and not, the German army. I feel like that's just the easy go-to with World War II shooters. Infantry dying in, more like. Am I right, Sarge? Hop, 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 hop. This one is different. It's not like the other World War II shooters. And we get away flawlessly. Somehow.
Get that goddamn hatch open!
The mission didn't quite go to plan.
We made it. You see? I told you we'd make it, Wyatt.
And then the super weapon goes off. Wah. Get inside! Sarge! You're gonna be drowned! Damn, well, short game. Alright, next. Nah. Yes, this is Battlefield Bad Company 2. Should I have turned on subtitles?
Russia has expressed concern about the system, claiming that such a weapon could be used for offensive reasons.
Cold War. I guess we're just going to hit other wars now. Alright. Thought this was World War II shooter. Apparently not. Okay, so what's the justification for why I'm inevitably going to be just one guy taking on like 800 Russian soldiers? 13 years ago. Wow, okay. Older than I'd realized.
Bad company. We were here in Russian territory to back up a U.S. counterintelligence operation. A simple support mission, they said. Nothing's ever really that simple, though. Is it?
I can't believe you're leading us through another minefield, Haggett.
You all are some stupid people. Hey, they're forming down there. Marlowe. How much time?
End off's in 5. No problem.
4,
We're there in
3. No, I mean seconds, Sarge. 2010 is 13 years ago. I'm perfectly at peace with that. It does seem crazy sometimes, but I'm at peace with that, personally.
GPS is getting no strikes on our guy down there. Are you sure he's here, Sarge?
Yeah, if HQ didn't fuck us with old intel.
Take it back.
What are the odds of that?
whatever. We're almost clear. Ante up.
We're almost clear.
That was fucking magic, Sarge. You got my back for real.
You don't die on my last mission. Marlowe, you got
Oh no, his last...
gonna be out there all alone if we don't hurry up. Let's go.
He just said it's his last mission. Sarge is 300% dead. He's not even wearing a helmet. He's just wearing a cap. Sarge is so dead. Sarge is so dead. Okay. Seen bit, Nate. He's too cool. Damn right.
Gonna need to deal with them sooner or later.
I like sooner.
Well, the sooner it is.
So which one of these guys is me? Ooh. Found collectible. The gun that I got automatically. Ooh, I got a little radar and everything. Hey. Heck has come a little way since the World War II section.
Wait. Patrol. On my go. Squeeze on my one. 3, 2, 1.
Take him down. Tango's down.
Good job, everyone else. I was fairly ineffective.
I got you. We mean this contact now. We best get to position.
Yeah, for a game from 2010, this looks really good.
Oh,
Getting in...
shit. That's our agent.
Maybe I've just gotten a little too used to older games.
On scope.
Archangel, this is Bravo 2. I got eyes on vehicle and possible HVT subject.
Copy that, too.
He's bald Russian man. He's gonna be the main antagonist.
Oh, shit. You fucking...
Archangel, requesting kill on subject ASAP.
Negative.
Sarge?
Archangel, he's mobile.
Bravo 2 actual, hold your fire.
Of course.
I had him. We let that piece of shit go.
You ain't got shit on no one unless I say you do. Simmer the fuck down. Your time will come. Archangel, subject is gone. Vehicle is still present.
Bravo 2 actual, the town has been declared hostile. Secure the vehicle.
That's a solid copy, Archangel. Out. You heard the man.
The vehicle is a goddamn helicopter. We're 5 infantrymen. How are we supposed to secure that?
Okay. We're not fucking this situation ourselves.
Wouldn't need to if we took the shot.
Just move.
Yeah, you always gotta take the shot.
Okay, Bravo 2, you are weapons free. Assault through to the target vehicle.
Three, switch firing mode. Ooh! Grenade rifle. The right arm in free world.
Preston's in trouble, guys!
No, don't worry. Preston's okay.
Flares up. Expect reinforcements.
Am I the only one who brought rifle grenades? Okay. How do I switch back? Okay, there we go. Oh shit. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Look at me just like blatantly not taking cover. And almost dying for it. Great. Okay. Hubris immediately punished, I see. One thing that is kind of messing me up is, like, you don't hold right-click to zoom, you just press right-click. And then you're in zoom until you press right-click again. That is not what I'm used to, as far as shooters go. Why am I the point man? How dare you? Oh. Okay. What do you mean that's it? We're still fighting, guys. The holy shit! That was probably futile, but I had to try it. Oh god, they are shooting away my cover. Where are they? Thought I saw a muzzle flare over there. Hello there. Try and sneak a little bit. Wow, I managed to completely miss it. I might not be good at this. Come on, pop out again. Thank you.
God damn it!
Oh, you were over there. And you were over there. Oh shit. That guy just straight up had a shot. That was extremely inaccurate and dumb. Let me just grenade in that general direction. But with only 3 minutes left, will I even be able to beat this second mission? Time will tell. Who the hell is shooting me? Isn't that supposed to be my guys back there? Where are they? There are they. Ow. How many of you are in that house? Seriously, I've killed like 12 guys from that one house. Okay. Are we good? We clear? Sarge, everybody? Hello?
Sarge, you want me to raise close air support?
On it already. Archangel, this is Bravo 2 requesting
Oh. I did not hold out very well. Okay, how far does that send me back? Okay, not bad. In like, kind of bad, but not awful.
Sarge, you want me to raise close air support?
On it already. Archangel, this is Bravo 2 taking fire from hostile.
Bravo 2 fire coming online. Unit AO. ETA 1 minute. Hold fast.
1 minute, okay.
It'll be a long fucking minute.
Might be, might be.
We need to keep them down until we get here.
With what? Happy thoughts?
Yeah, I'm out of ammo. I'm dry. Anybody got some bullets?
Fuck! When is that fire mission coming online?
Head down. Stay out of that thing's line of fire just a little longer. Copy that, Sarge. But there won't be anywhere else to hide. Fucking hole.
Dig a fucking hole.
Alright, Bravo 2, air support is online. You need to designate the enemy vehicle manually. Saying again, you need to...
What are you talking about? The tank! Hit the tank!
Hit the target.
Oh my god. That! Kill that!
Get some, Mardo. Keep your eyes on the sky.
Bring the right! Thank you, air support. God, I'm like so out of bullets.
Positive zone impact, that's a hit. Merry Christmas, Bravo 2.
Merry Christmas. I'm just gonna casually abandon a US weapon. Oh my god. Where? Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. My name is Vimbert. We are doing a little something I call Shuffle Saturday, where we play a different game every 30 minutes. Right now, we are playing Battlefield Bad Company 2, and actually we just hit time, so you're just in time for us to switch the game. So that was a little bit of a, there was a little taste of Battlefield Bad Company 2, but we are moving along now. If you've never seen this before, I've got my game collection loaded into this little website called the Backloggery, where it includes a feature where it'll randomly suggest a game for me to play. Using that, I will pull HD. Oh, this is a terrifying amount of power you've given me. And I'm allowed to just pick the next game. Oh my god. Okay then. Ooh, well, normally I would be rolling a random game, but you know, if the people demand it, I will simply pick out a game to play. But yeah, welcome, welcome. If you're not following Flair, please give Flair a follow. He's a good bean. What could I play then? Ooh, abilities. I legit forgot I had that as a redeem. You know what? How about something fast-paced and a little bit nuts? Let's play some Vampire Survivors. Been a while since I busted that out. Me too, and I was like, ooh, I haven't seen this before. Exactly, right? Okay, so I'm gonna start loading up the Vampire Survivors next. Probably try and do one of the things I haven't on the game. Decent hand at it. Vampire Survivors. Gotta do a little after stream care and then remembered Vita. Very well, equivalent exchange. Yeah, my payment. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome. And yeah, I appreciate the love. Yeah, very important to do after stream care. I always take some time myself. Okay, so let's hop over here. And let's play some goddamn Vampire Survivors. For 30 minutes, which is the perfect length for Vampire Survivors. Why is that not coming up? OBS? Okay, we'll try it over here then. Why is that so huge? Hang on, just a sec. The joy of swapping through multiple games. Sometimes you gotta fix stuff on the fly. Okay, 30 minutes on the clock. Let's play some Vampire Survivors. If you've not seen this before, this is a, they call it a bullet heaven game, where you are the source of all the bullets. Oh yeah, I do need to... Isn't there a streamer mode? Did they take that away? Okay, and they must have taken that away. Doesn't matter. Let's see. I'm gonna pick... Let me just pick one of my favorite characters to play at. Or actually, yeah, I'll play as Cavallo. He's a giant bear. He throws around little projectile things. Let's just go in... How about here? Ooh, randomize. Oh, I can just pick one to get. Let's see, what boosts my starting weapon? Oh, actually, I'm gonna go with Tragic Princess. That one's really good. So now I'm just Bear, and enemies spawn in, and you gotta try and survive for 30 minutes. It starts out basic, it gets crazy. Santa Water's good. I'll take a Santa Water. So, Claire, I didn't even ask you, what were you playing? I think I saw before I started stream, but it was like, Phantasmophobia, I think? Yes, many bats. Ooh, I'm gonna have to hope I can remember upgrades on the fly. It's been a minute since I played this. Oh, I probably should have tried out the DLC. I still haven't played that. I will take the drone. The drone is pretty good, if I can get it upgraded. Let's see, what can get Duplicator for free? Duplicator for free would be pretty good. Might just go and grab that immediately, just to have that out of the way. I usually like to... Well, actually no. I'll save those for late game. Ah, that looks like a boss bet. Why not play HoloCure? Because I don't have it downloaded. Is the long and the short of it. And I haven't finished everything Vampire Survivors has to offer. It's this bit cuter. True. Ooh, let's go Ape the Sparrow. I mean, there's a few games like this, but, you know, Vampire Survivors was kind of the OG, you know. It's not that often that a game creates a new genre. I don't know if anything had done one similar to this before. What does this guy do? I forget. Interested in this? Yeah, let me buy an extra reroll. Couple extra rerolls. Because I want to get a good build here. That and like... Yeah, I should probably download... HoloCure is still free, right? Oh, the fireworks will get so much more crazy. Eventually, I will have to put a, a flashing light warning for this game. Because I haven't touched this in a minute, because I finished most of the stuff outside the DLC. Do a little time freeze. Yeah, I'll take Cherry Bomb. Starting weapon upgrade is never a bad thing. I'm pretty sure I've had this game come up on Shuffle before, but that was like before it got a full release. This game is now fully released and is only like... I know HoloCure is free, and it's the same kind of basic gameplay, but this is only like, I think $2 or $3. It's insane how cheap they've made this. Ooh, second gun. Yeah, it is a newer game, just indie, so using that pixel art style. You know, this is part of what messes it up. Like, you know, we played Battlefield Bad Company 2, and I was like, oh, okay, this must be a newer game. And it's just like, no, Vin. It was an old game. You're just used to, like, new games not looking as good as old AAA games. I just like the VTubers fair. I think a good chunk of people who tune into me are not super well versed on VTuber stuff, so let me reroll. That's not a good. You know what? I'll take the Clover just to meme, because it's luck. Works great for me, right? No concept of what new games? That's fair. Why can't they be cringe like us? Indeed, I ask myself that all the time. It's true that we have resident VTuber Valen. The game that Tail is talking about is HoloCure. That's a fan game made about the VTubers at HoloLive, who are one of the biggest VTubing groups in the world right now. They're a little more based around like Japanese idol groups versus people like Valen, who are just streamers who happen to, you know, have animated avatars. They remove chat vetoes and they're always watching. I mean, I think Valen is busy with whatever kind of party that he was throwing this weekend. Or whatever is going on. I'm not exactly privy to why we didn't have Pokemooners yesterday. I just know it's some kind of gathering. You're safe, he's been distracted tonight. True. We can get away with it. Can just... ooh, I do like Rune Tracer. But I'm gonna prioritize Gun. Because Gun is very good. And if I can get the gun online, it can basically solo the entire mission. I cast gun. Yeah! Another thing I'd be like... if I played HoloCure, I'd be like, but I don't know what weapon is good. I have a nice, safe little comfort zone with this game. More Santa water, kill the killing demons tonight. You didn't miss Vampire Survivors, we just got started. HD was good enough to be the first ever redeem of Bimbert picks the next game, and after deliberating for a couple minutes, I was like, I haven't played Vampire Survivors in a minute. So here we are. Yeah, I thought so. I mean, well, the rounds are designed to be 30 minutes, so it's a perfect fit for this stream format. Although I have had, I was able to, through a absolutely supreme combination of bullshit, get a round 2 run for 30... No, it wasn't even. It was 41 minutes. That was one of the worst builds I've ever made. Supremely defensive. But, like, just absolutely awful in terms of damage. So, the Reaper couldn't kill me, but it also took me so goddamn long to kill the Reaper. And yeah, it's a fair equivalent exchange. I might actually bake that into the redeem. Like, combine the two. Like, I could have the regular take away one of my vetoes, and then I could have a cheaper one where you take away one of my vetoes, but I get to pick the next game. Let the game load and then veto it. True. True. I mean, the only way that a game... I would be fine with someone vetoing a game I picked, but it's Vampire Survivors. You wouldn't do that to Vampire Survivors, would you? The only time anything is immune from vetoing is if someone cashes in the however many points it is these days to pick the next game. Because that would just be a little too cool. That's where I draw the line. You know, I'll play Mary-Kate and Ashley shit all day, but if somebody's gonna redeem to pick the next game, no. We go for the full 30 minutes. Although I haven't considered what would happen if somebody redeemed to pick the next game, and then they tried to encore it. Speaking of encore, very well, Tail. Let me add... Okay, we got another... Oh, I didn't actually start the timer on this. I forgot to start the timer on this game. That's fine. I can see from in-game roughly how long it's been. So let's set the timer to like there, including the encore. That should give us more than enough time to do a full round. So in that case, I should be hunting down the arrows and the rings as well. so I can show you guys a Reaper kill. So I'm gonna start moving in that direction. Maybe not necessarily collecting them yet, because I do have enough unlocks so I can pretty easily take down the Reaper that kills you at a half hour. I was so excited, like, no one's ever let me pick the game before, then I'm like, who needs a timer? Yes, a trapdoor, we want that. Let me go tip Cherry Bomb. I've almost got that one maxed out. And that one gets better the more enemies are on screen. If anyone knows this game and is curious how much I've done, I've seen, like, the regular ending with the clap. I refuse to elaborate further for anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, but if you know, you know. Tirigasu, so we can upgrade the guns. Perfect. Everything's coming up Vim. So, I've played this game a fair bit. But I haven't poked my head into the DLC yet. I've kind of been saving that for a rainy day. Which it sounds like I might be in for some of those. My damage output feels a little low. I really need to get upgraded guns whenever I can. But I can just keep looping them. You know what? Sure. Max out the cherry bombs. I also need to think about what other weapons I'm gonna pick up. Three-year-old niece just stole their mom's phone call. That's adorable. Because, I mean, it's still... I assume they still have those toys for kids that where it's just like... It's just a pretend cell phone. And, like, my nephew, he's starting to grow out of it a little because, you know, he's more mature. You know, he's the wise old age of... Oh, crap. How old is he? 5. He's 5 now. So it doesn't amuse him as much as when he was very young, of course, but... Still, one of the funniest things in the world to him is whenever my sister is over, he at least once wants to do the ding ding. And what the ding ding is, she has an Apple Watch, and he likes to hit the little button on there that like pings her phone and makes it make a really loud noise. That's very funny to him. But just in general, he thinks buttons are really cool because my older brother has made it like very tightly regulates screen time. My nephew's never played a video game. So the last time he was over at old Uncle Vim's place, and he saw like my streaming setup and all my consoles, he didn't even care that like the TV wasn't on. He just wanted to like pick up a controller and like smash some buttons, man. That was so great to him. And like I had a keyboard break on me. So I just, like, ripped that, cut off the cord, and just gave it to him so he can, like, pretend he's typing. Uncle Vim is corruption. No. He has to learn sometime. It's an important part of his education. Though, speaking of corruption, I've thought about, this is something I brought up on stream a couple of times, how, my family does business with a cult, and, like, we totally are there to corrupt them. Like, we are absolutely, like, the shady clan of outside merchants that are, like, allowed to trade with the colony, because, like, you know, they're like a religious colony, so they, like, don't allow alcohol and things, and we're, you know, like, buying their pigs and, cows, because they have really good meat. And we'll, like, pay them, you know, partially in money, because I do some trade with the outside world. But, you know, there's always the couple guys where they're like, hey, can you get me a bottle of whiskey? And we're like, oh, yeah, we got you, man. While the guy's wife is just looking on super disappointed. The off-TV screen. Yeah, it was something I certainly didn't expect. Toronto's box, cursed item, but increases might, projectile speed, duration, and area by 4%. Interesting. I think I'm just gonna up Santa Water. But I say cult, and it's a bit of an exaggeration. They're still, they are a Christian group, they're just one that's not, like, their views are very outside the norm. I always forget the exact name, but they're like Diet Amish. Because, you know, they'll use some machines, and, like, they do engage with the outside world a little more. And it's just this one particular colony that, my dad happens to know, like, one of their elders or something, because my dad knows everyone up there. Because certainly I've told that in real life, like, oh yeah, I get my meat from a cult, and they're like, you're not eating, like, people, are you? And I'm like, no! Jesus! Ooh, Ooh, I do want the candelabrador. Yeah, area is gonna be really good for my setup here. And I'm kind of wasting chests here. Certainly not. Like, memeing aside, that's fucking horrific. I shouldn't have even joked about it. Anyway, oh, hi! Okay, I was just starting to think the game's taking it a little easy on me here. Well, welcome to the Thunderdome. Come on, Cherry Bomb, save me! Save me! Ooh, yes, randomazo. Okay, what do we got? Out of Bounds is good. Healing is good. Iron Blue Will is good. Let me try and reroll, though. I want one in particular. Gemini is good. Divine Bloodline. Not Game Killer. Gemini might be good. Because it would give me a bonus bird and a bonus gun. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Gemini. The Cherry Bomb, exactly. Santa Water! Okay, yeah. Look at how much better I'm able to take care of these hordes. Continue boosting Santa Water. Can I get an upgrade this early? Yes! Upgraded Santa Water, the Labora. Damaging zones follow me and grow when they move. Oh, this is like tame. You ain't seen nothing yet. Continue upgrading the drone. Though I am a little worried I'm mispenned in. My build might be a little too focused on projectiles and not have enough damage to make it through. Do I need the Laurel? I think I do need the Laurel. Crap. I can't remember. I think you need the Laurel? I'll reroll for now. And continue upgrading Gun. Gun is good. Gun does shoot. Gun does shoot very yes. Almost busted through. But I do need this XP here. Candelabrador. Candelabrador is very good. I've got lots of AoE attacks. I'm loose! The bear is loose! Just in time for a new wave of enemies that are gonna also trap me. Oh! It's fine, I got the Labora. Continue upgrading the bird. We good, we good, we good. Yeah, I might not be set up to kill the Reaper at this point. I don't remember for sure. Oh, and just in case anyone's worrying, I will, like, you know, unless the run ends early, I will let the run finish out, even if it's slightly beyond the 45 minutes we've been granted. Because I feel like that's in the spirit of the Encore for sure. Come on. I just need an opening. I just need an opening to get up there. Ate the sparrow. Fine. I'll go south. I gotta start heading for those rings. I also didn't pick a good starting tarot card for my build, because I did not actually grab the lightning ring, which is kind of hurting me at the moment. A win for the people. I haven't bothered, like... I know it's a really common streamer thing to do. Like, you know... Avalon has the Iron Chads. Hugh has the Hooligans, I think. But it just seems kind of cringy to me to name you guys. I'm happy enough just being like, chat or viewers. Like, I can come up with something that people really want, but... The Garlics. I think you brought up the Clovers last time. I've also thought about, like, Vimbert's Villains, but that was back more when I was doing, like, Sinde stuff. I've also thought about Virtuosos, but you know me. I'm a sucker for, alliteration. Plus, like, Virtuosos is a really good word. Needs to be used more. I need that treasure chest. Please let things die in that way. Upgrade the bird. Oh, there's a boss there. Okay, come on. Just... Yes! Alliteration always, exactly. Oh wait, I didn't actually have a weapon ready to be upgraded, did I? Oops. Oh, well. Alright, I just gotta keep running towards the rings. Oh god. Okay. I live, bitch. And I do have at least one revive. I should have a couple more for my upgrades, but I do have at least one revive for my equipment. Oh god. Okay, this suddenly looks real dicey. Ate the sparrow. Come on, if I can just get the gun online. Nope, I got a revive. We good. Mercy invincibility. Okay, that was way too risky. I should not have done that. I'm playing a bit stupidly. Yeah, this build might not be good. Get the sparrow. Oh god, I'm on like no health. I've got another revive, right? Okay, I do. Fuck, that ate my tiramisu though. Ooh, I can't upgrade the gun now. That's really bad. I might be dying this run. Just don't die, forehead. Yeah, exactly. The classic strategy. Keep HP above 0. I did not do that. Okay, so that run did not exactly go well. I've got enough to at least start another run, though. Did I use Home Gang? Tried to. Let me try one of these guys. Never played this guy before. Why don't I do... I'll show off a different thing. Oh yeah, Mount Moonspell. This is part of the DLC. Can at least start a run here. Give the fire, but Boogaloo of Illusions. Where's the one that I want? Armor effects. Beginning is good. Out of bounds? No. Gold Fever. Have that one. Did they take it out of... Oh, every 2 minutes tracks all standard stage items, power-ups, and light sources. That's the one. Because now it's just all right there and delightful. Oh, I don't like this weapon. Gold fever. Yeah, let me get the curry. Shadow Pinion is interesting, but I've never used that before. Let me... sure. Axe is cool. I can do axe. Hang on, what's this? Strikes with combo attack at the nearest enemy. Retaliates might steal hearts. Sure. I can give that a try. Let's upgrade this Knight Sword. Why not? I like it. So I want the Candelabrador, which I can pick up for free. I want the Duplicator, because that's really good. Spinach. And now I could just, you know, use this to get bonus accessories, because the ones you pick up can go, like, beyond your normal slots. But this is just to give me an extra leg up, because I have no idea how difficult the DLC gets. So, we coward tactics at the moment. Okay, enjoy shoujo anime. Thank you for dropping by. Oh, the trees are upside down. I just noticed that. Which shoujo anime is on the block for you? Before you go. Just curious. Fire Wand is pretty good. Oh. That can be the problem with this power-up. You can pick up things you don't intend to. Night Sword is interesting. I don't know if that necessarily means good. Oh, I should be going towards this pickup down in the southwest here. Fire Wand. Fire Wand is cute. Trees being upside down is like, how did I not notice that before? Ooh, I can't move through there. I can't move through there. Okay, almost trapped myself. Cool. So I guess I need to, like, go all the way around. We got snakes. We're surprisingly durable. Ah, here we go. Pass underneath the Tori. This guy's actually kind of good. Though it's kind of hard to tell where I can walk and where I can't. But we're in. What? Oh. Let me get that. This does make me wonder if I can get the regular whip weapon. Now I combine it and like the special whip this character has. That would make a lot of sense to me. But that might not necessarily be a thing. Duplicator. How do I get in? Oops. And I did not want to pick that up yet. That's fine. Oh, hello! That is a large boy. We're just gonna We're just gonna leave him down there. Never mind, he follows us. Oh, and he's moving quick. He's angry. Nope, that is a roof. What the hell? What's happening? Oh! That seems bad. I should not get killed by them. If I can help it. Ah, here we go. Okay. Must be down here. Where's the door? Oh. Get out of my life, skeleton man! I'm feeling a bit underpowered. But with only 3 minutes left, will I even live to see my failure? We need to get to the center there. So I'm just playing, like, completely recklessly to see if I can get that before time runs out for me here. Not in the game. For the stream. Oh god. Oh, I need that. Taken to the bone zone once again. Shit. Okay, there's my freebie revive. Okay, I was able to just damage boost through. Hi! You look like a Joragumo? I'm going to die. Yep, I am super dead. Night Sword, save me. How on earth did I get away with that? Whatever, grab whatever we can. It was not enough. Well, alright. That brings us to time for This Is Shuffle Saturday, where we play a different game every 30-ish minutes. That's a little bit of Vampire Survivor. I'm usually better at it than that. I'm gonna go ahead and blame Streamer Brain. There was a veto used on that, as we did get an encore there. So if you came in during that, no more Vampire Survivors. We're moving on to something else. Got a whole schwack ton of games loaded up into the fortune cookie on my backloggery. Gonna use that to pull a random game to play for the next 30 minutes. I'm going to run a quick prediction while I use the restroom. So bet your garlic coin if you wish. And I will be back very shortly. I return. You're very hung up on this milk thing, aren't you, HD? Ah yes, cream to tea. Because that's definitely what I do to my tea. You're so right. Milk is nasty. No! Milk is delicious. But it is slander, it's true. Alright, that prediction is closed out. Alright, so next is going to be Batman Rise of Sin Tzu for the Game Boy Advance. I think I may have played this before? I think I'll know once we get into it, but I'm gonna start that, gonna start getting that loaded up. Ooh, yep, it was always Game Boy. If you're... I felt it in my bones. Yep, there'd been a little too much in the way of PC games. If you'd rather we play something else, hit !veto. Because this question does come up from time to time, this is not going to be last game of the night. I got a lot in me yet. Feeling this could be a long one, unless I have to do a lot of, like, voice acting out of nowhere or something. That one always kind of runs it shorter. My weak bones, because I don't drink nasty milk. But I mean, what about cheese? You like cheese well enough, right? That's also got calcium. Okay, let me get it pulled up here. Oh, this looks different, actually. I don't think we played this one. I think it was a different Batman game for the Game Boy Advance, because, amazingly, I do own multiple. Alrighty, let me actually remember to set the goddamn timer this time. But 30 minutes on the clock, let's play some Batman, Rise of Sin Tzu. In English, of course. That guy looks like a Superman villain. How about the ice cream? I discovered I had some ice cream that I probably should be using up in my freezer, so I've been having a little bit of ice cream here and there. It does kind of look like Gaston. No one terrorizes Gotham like Gaston. I'm gonna play the tutorial. If it seems incredibly basic, we're just gonna hit. Multiple hit. Okay, yeah, I don't think I need this. They're gonna tutorialize me on how to hit Goon. I think I'll manage. Gotham's rooftops. The art of war is deceit. First, you must attack your enemy when he least expects it. In a place where he feels strong but is in fact weak. With an army, he feels he is already vanquished. At midnight, the battle begins. The battlefield is Gotham City. My adversary is Batman, but I shall be the victor. These combos feel clunky, but like, as long as it locks them in hits, then I'm fine with it. The big combo boost. Let's see what... Ooh, I do have, like, batarangs and things. How do I use those? R button. Got it. I do kind of like the visual style of this so far. It looks very much like Batman the Animated Series. Which I imagine is what they're going for. I mean, it has to be, right? What else have I got in here? That looks like a limited resource. Okay, Batarang. I don't know what that does. Well, I can see if it if I get gated out somewhere because of it. I'm Batman. I'm just gonna beat up dudes on rooftops. This is my warm-up. Some people go for daily runs. I have obtained keycard. I guess they really wanted to make sure I fought that one dude, huh? You know, he was a difficult foe, so, you know. Ah, damn it. I wanted to, like, send him careening into the abyss, and then be like, remember, kids, Batman doesn't kill. Perhaps they thought of that. Maybe oh! I got a glide. It looks stupid, but... Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. It didn't look like... Okay. I didn't think I would be able to jump high enough for those. My glide looks a little cheesy as well. Password. Bring it on. How did we say we were going to attack the Batman? All at the same time. How did we attack the Batman? One at a time. The famous glowing Gotham sign. Well known. Wait, that was a stage? Really? Alright. Boston voice redeem. Funny story about that. At a bar where I was a regular, there was a guy who had a Boston accent, and like I thought he was just doing it to do a bit. And so like sometimes I would like try to do a Boston accent back at him because I was like, haha, I'm part of the joke. And somebody was like, no, Vim, he's just from Boston. I'm like, oh shit. Oh god, I've been an asshole. I felt awful. Because my Boston voice is not good. And it's like, if I think too hard about it being like a Boston voice, it like gets worse. It's weird. Oh shit. But this oh. Yeah, I've done something similar as well. Never feels good. I mean, there was one occasion where I did it on purpose, but that was when I was a younger, much shittier vid. Oh, and then they kept going. Oh no. Still, like, this is nowhere near on the same magnitude, but I do have people find how I say a few words weird. Like, I've never heard it from any of my Canadian friends, but apparently to some of my fellow Americans, the way I say some words that have the double O sound in them, particularly like Coors, sounds a little weird and like vaguely Canadian. And like, it's not an affectation, it's just what I do. Chinatown. Villain? Villain, you got any...
There's been a riot at Stonegate Prison, and criminals are flooding the city and attacking innocent citizens. I'm just getting this, there's trouble at Arkham Asylum, oh my.
What is it, Commissioner?
No, not the noose.
The noose? Scarecrow. It's fear gas, Jim. I'm on my way. I don't know what the Scarecrow sounds like. Quite correct, Batman. Who else could spread so much fear? I kind of went a little more Riddler there for 2 seconds. You're beginning to feel the effects, aren't you, Batman? No, never. Not me. Spoiler alert, we're definitely going to start feeling the effects of fear toxin. Which I feel like, just like, ever since Arkham... Well, no, this would have predated Arkham Asylum, but like, it's just kind of like... I mean, it's a good way to make your video game, like, a little weirder. So like, oh yeah, fear toxin. Batman's just seeing things. Beer toxin. Beer is a toxin. Alcohol is a poison. A delicious one that I consume regularly. What? Where am I trying to get to? Game? 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 I don't remember seeing anything that was, like, blocked off. Yeah, that's just death. Invisible confusion is me. Or maybe there was something over here that, like, you couldn't get in. Oh, this thing. Okay. I know what I'm doing now, I think. I never got too into superheroes. As a kid or as an adult, like, I watched a little bit of the Marvel stuff before, but never like that much of it. I don't know, somehow it was difficult for me to get into. I think part of it was like, I feel like what sold people on Marvel at first was the very, like, Whedon-esque writing, you know, that came in with the Avengers and everything, the casual danger dialogue. And it was like, I'd kind of, like, seen that all before with, like, Buffy and Angel and stuff like that. So it's like, okay, this is kind of like, it's alright, but I've seen it before. Versus, like, they weren't exactly niche shows, but I don't know that they ever got, like, a truly massive audience the way, the Marvel stuff has. Plus, you know, I think there's still a little bit of a taint of the Marvel stuff where I think about, like, the old Daredevil and Elektra movies that are just the worst. In a hilarious way, of course, but... Oh, no. No, I can't jump over them. Ah, bastards. Damn. Oh well, that's fine. Unless it spawns in 2 more baddies when I flip the switch. Otherwise, that's just the game being unnecessarily cruel. Marvel pre-Iron Man is certainly something. Something is the right word for it. They produce some of the movies of all time. What is this, an evil mime? Well, that sure did require me to stand in place and to hit the B button a lot. Does seem like they're ramping up the difficulty slightly though, so I may as well scribble that password down quickly. B-E-B-C-H. Right? It did kind of feel like an event. The last Marvel movie I saw was, the first Doctor Strange movie, and then it was like, alright, I think I'm good. I think I'm done. Like, I didn't hate that movie. Like, I love the confrontation with Dormammu. But, you know, Benedict Cumberbatch is like, I tier 3 sub for that man. And even then, I was just kind of like, the movie was alright, and then the final confrontation was pretty good, but the rest was kind of like, whatever. The trouble is they are very formulaic, and so you see the formula too much, you're like, yes, I've enjoyed this thing, but I would like a different thing now. But, you know, corporate filmmaking is like, we see that you like Thing. We are here to give you more Thing. And you're like, well, what about new Thing? They're like, well, we don't know, we can't guarantee to us and our investors that you will like new Thing that we make. Therefore, you only get old Thing. The trouble is, if they continue focusing on old Thing, they will never find new Thing that they can turn into old Thing. Rose all the way to endgame, now I'm dead. Fair enough. So where is... There must be a switch around here somewhere. Yeah, I heard WandaVision was good. Something about, like, a full Marvel series just sounds exhausting to me. When I, like, can't even commit to the, movies. I was like, that sounds like a little much. I think, oh yeah, Winter Soldier. I really enjoyed that one, too. Oh shit, it was up here. Wait, no, it was up here? Where am I going? Can't be all the way up here. No. This is, like, objectively a simple level layout, and I'm still managing to get lost. Classic Vimbert, everybody. Classic Vimbert. Oh, for fu- Damn it, it was down there. Ah. Yeah, Loki was great. And yeah, I heard the Loki show was not amazing. Like, I heard some people really praising it, but the praise was, like, so hyper-specific and, like, qualified that it was like, that doesn't seem like a great sign if that's what you're finding is great. Fuck, no, it was down. God damn it. Came so late, yeah. Because it was kind of like, Loki was kind of, like, done. I mean, Loki definitely carried the first Thor movie for me, which was just otherwise just such a slog. Come on, Batman! Okay, there we go. Tom Hiddleston couldn't even save it for me, damn. Have you seen the, I think it was like an interview he was doing, and then they had an associated clip where he talked about, like, originally auditioning for Thor, not Loki, and he does, like, some kind of monologue as Thor. Really interesting to see. Loki carried every movie he was in. True. Very true. Like, you know, the one, oh, what was it? Thor Ragnarok. Loki was just a delight in there. You know, getting to see them kind of, like, work together. Let's do Get Help. Is still, like, that's still a great scene. It was just kind of an interesting, like sort of a glimpse into what could have been. Ooh, I think now is the time to, yeah. And while they're blinded, beat the hell out of one of them. Oh, Batarang just gives me a stun, huh? Oh, I can attack enemies while they're on the ground. Perfect. I think I might have accidentally, like, skipped a bunch of the level. Okay, so now I know the strat when I'm surrounded is just, like, throw Batarang at one enemy and then beat the crap out of another one. Anyway, you stay down there. Don't bother Daddy Bat for a bit. Ooh, this is gonna be a bit of a walk. It was down here, right? Oh, I ain't got time to deal with you right now. Nice! Yeah, I'm pretty sure I skipped a huge chunk of the level by just, like, falling. Amazing. L, B, V, C, B, U. God, I think before Shuffle Saturday, I'd completely forgotten about password systems in games. New speedrun tech just dropped. Clearly. Nah, who am I kidding? Speedrunners for this game definitely already knew about that. Can I hit a dude with another dude? I mean, at least they changed the music up. Sounds a little better. The second guy's like, yeah, you get him, Jim. You're gonna take down the Batman. No, Jim! They've been exploiting that since before you were born. I'm older than that. Yeah, exactly. Oh, really? Alright, we got so many customers just waiting to get beat up. Oh, you just got up too! Sorry about that, friend. Yeah, speedrunners terrify me. I used to have well, we weren't really close enough that I could call them friends. I guess more of an acquaintance who speed ran an RPG. And, like, just the tricks that he would show off, and just, like, all the crazy levels of game knowledge that took, I was... Wait, that was the whole level? What? Okay. QB2CLL. But yeah, it wasn't an RPG that I knew super well, but, you know, he was able to do stuff like gain infinite money right at the start of the game through just like a few button inputs, and I was like, what? So, I don't know. Speedrunners, like, I don't think I could ever do it, but it really impresses me just the level of detail and knowledge they get about the games they run. Alright, that man is now dead. And so am I. don't think that actually dealt any damage to me, weirdly. Remember, Batman doesn't kill. How do you clear that gap? I must be missing something. You need to go, like, down here? Ew. Flash pelt. Yeah, I think one of these would be like a grappling hook, and like I'd use that to get across. You know, like, is there something down here? Nope, that's more bottomless pit. Ah, he got up too quick. You made me cough. Come on, bats. Come on. What could I be doing wrong? Somehow, this is your fault. Oh, wait. It's flashing. Oh! God damn it. I was right. Took me way too long to realize that. He's dead now. How dare you make me cough? That's gonna screw me over if they ever, like, have an enemy that drops a key card. Ah yes, Zoom. They were ahead of the game, advertising in Game Boy Advance games far before the COVID pandemic made them rich. Okay, there, I actually defeated an enemy legitimately for once. I don't think there's... I've got a ledge to toss this guy off of. Alas. It would be nice if, like, doing un-Batman-like things like that gave me some kind of penalty. I have felt that that can be kind of a weakness of, superhero games, in that, like, there's nothing to keep you from just not behaving, you know, like the hero they are. Honestly, that was one of the ways where I thought Superman 64 sort of made sense. That, like, his game over and, like, health meter were based on, you know, like, the city and the people's faith in him or whatever, rather than, like, his actual physical stamina. Of course, that game did everything else wrong, but small health boost. I don't know what that came from. Maybe a drop from the enemy. And they were like, oh, the enemy happened to fall into a bottomless pit. We're sure the player didn't put him down there. So, we'll just give him this one. We'll just give him this one. You're a different color. You must be tough. Well, you know what happens to tough guys? The same thing that happens to everyone else in this town when they mess with the Batman. That's right. Wow, they do just make sure you can get through. That's amazing. I love that you can completely... Found the dominant strategy, everybody. B, 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 C, B. Freeze him a little bit. Small health boost. That'll be when the levels really get tough, is when I don't have bottomless pits to throw dudes down. Oh, I see how it is. That back guy is gonna throw, yeah, he's gonna throw little coughing gas things so the other dudes can get free hits on them. Yep, here it's happening. It's happening. It's happening right now. There we go. Alright, now this is easy, Tim. Yield unto me your key card. Oh, was the key card the dude down here? You! Give me what you're carrying. This is a threat. Shit. Huh. This is such a tiny level, I find it hard to believe I missed something. Oh. Right. That group of enemies. Hit a dude with another dude. Time-honored method of combat. I once played a D&D character that specialized in that style of combat. Anytime he could, he would just be busting out the improvised weapon of an enemy's entire body. Vaporeon? No, do tell, HD. LC2 Tackle Dick Punch. True. Oh man, the music's picking up. Must be close to a bus. Fight. Wait, how am I supposed to get up there? Okay. Ah. Right, of course. I had to tack onto the thing that was off screen. How silly of me. Alright, he's out of the way. I actually kind of like this background music. You know, I've got a major weakness and nostalgia for Game Boy Advance style sounds, but man, some devs, they could get a lot out of the sound chip. Like, my favorite RPG on this system, getting like, well, not full, but a good amount of voice acting into their game that, like, sounded pretty decent, all things considered. Enough voice acting for at least the, like, main story moments. Ooh, this is not good. Coughing Man is going to throw his cough gas at me. Which I suppose is probably supposed to be like the fear toxin. But with only 2 minutes left, will I be able to... Oh. Anyway, 2 minutes left. I was about to be like, with only 2 minutes left, will I beat this fight? Immediately as I beat the fight. Just impeccable timing, me. Your man ruined my attempted... Oh! They actually break loose. Alright, well... He's dead now. So this game, not bad. Not bad. I could have seen myself putting some serious time into it as a youngin'. Was way more about the RPGs on the Game Boy Advance, but had I gotten this for my birthday or something, would not have been displeased. Definitely could have, like, spent some time with my headphones plugged in and rocked out to this. Oh shit. Well, that's death. Also pretty forgiving with its checkpoints and, like, no limited lives system. This game's pretty good. I think I like it. It's not amazing, or... Oh, I forgot I needed the grappling hook there. It's not amazing, but it's perfectly good low game. particularly with the forbidden throw enemies into the void tag. Which works quite well, I must say. That went a lot more... Oh! But... That's a little hint of Batman, The Rise of Sin Tzu. But this is Shuffle Saturday, where we play a different game every 30 minutes. So let's move on from that and see what else we can play this evening. If you're coming in during that, about 1,600 different games loaded up into this cookie of fortune. We roll one, we play it for the next 30 minutes. If you don't like what comes up, type !veto. Yeah, iconic game. Not been a whole lot of vetoes burned so far, and we're approaching 3 hours. Unusual for one of these streams. Next up is gonna be... No. Will not be James Bond Jr. I'm vetoing that. I've played that once, and once was too many. I refuse. Instead of James Bond Jr. for the Super Nintendo, we will play... Gobs of Games for the Game Boy Color. So I will get that loaded up. Hit me with that veto command if you'd rather we go for something else. What is Gobs of Games, according to Twitch? Puzzle, it says. Okay. Because yes, somehow there are still Game Boy Color games that I own that we have yet to play. I know it feels somewhat impossible, but trust me. Just flip over to here, and I'll get this. Oh, it's pretty good to go. Okay. Alright then, Gobs of Games. 30 minutes on the clock. Let's see what this game's like. Gobs of Games! That feels really goddamn loud. Am I getting completely drowned out? Please tell me if so. I've got peg games, paper games, puzzles, board games, or options. Just music and sound effects. I gotta know what a peg game is. Oh wow. Peg jump, peg away, peg fun, peg race, try peg, peg duel versus peg duel. A little loud? Okay. I'll crank it down a titch. How is that? A little better? And of course, we gotta do pegs away. Also, only one ear. Really? Weird. Huh. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, it is only one. Why? Why is that? Whatever. I do not understand. I do not understand. I am trying to peg away, game. Oh, this must be like the old peg jump. So I gotta jump to... Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay. So I've definitely screwed myself over already. But let me see if I can salvage this. You know, while soothing music plays and weird anthro characters appear that would certainly not give some children some funny feelings about anthropomorphic animal characters later on in their lives. You see, it's all an inside job from Big Furry. Clearly. This is how it starts. This is how they get your children! I'm joking, obviously, but like... That frog is, like, weirdly... I don't know. It don't look right. I remember these games, they were at, like, you know, small diners, or, you know, you ever went to a Cracker Barrel, they'd have these little, like, peg games there. So that's mostly where I'm familiar with them from. I'm about to fuck up real badly, aren't I? I have not been trying to think ahead here. And it shows! Yeah, I'm about to be stuck with a bunch of leftovers and the game's gonna call me an idiot. And it's fine, because I was just trying to figure out what to do. Sorry, try again. As you get fruit thrown at you. Okay, what is pegged fun? It's the same thing, except with a predetermined... Okay. I've seen that. Really quit? Yes, we've seen that before. What is peg race? This is, again, the same thing. Tri-peg? Ah, yes. Yes. This is the form I'm familiar with. Ah, this has got some serious nostalgia to it. You know, we're just pegging away here. Having some good, wholesome pegging fun. Enthusiastically pegging a Saturday night away. Innocently, enthusiastically pegging. Now what's the... Yeah, this is the better... I need to think. Camera. Oh wait, shit. No, that was dumb. Okay, I screwed it up. I was trying to think too far ahead and I didn't think about... Sorry, try again. Oh well. I want to, like, see what all these are. Peg duel! Oh, okay, this would require 2 people. Never mind then. Yeah, a good tricky triangle, exactly. I did... Okay, that's all the pegging. What do we got for paper games? Hangman, dot boxes, triangles, snake, color snakes, tic-tac-toe. Okay. You know what? Let's go a little cerebral. Let's try Hangman. Okay, only 4 letters. Always good to start with vowels. Okay. A? Ooh. Could be lava. I like lava. It's totally lava. Nice. I did one! I finished one children's game! You win! Wow! All these accolades, so many roses! What is triangles? Oh, is this the same sort of, like, draw a line? Yeah, okay. Okay. So basically I just need to not be the... That loop, yeah, right? And if someone finishes off a triangle, they get to color it in. I know how this goes. I just gotta wait for the enemy to slip up once. And that's when I almost slipped up. We're just both gonna sandbag until then. Yeah, truly classic games. I've never played Dots and Boxes quite like this, or obviously it's not Dots and Boxes, but same basic concept. I've never played it with triangles. I also don't know if this is the kind of thing where, like, after you complete a triangle, you get a free turn. And I'm a little afraid to find out. But I could always make the sacrifice for science. In fact, I believe I have no choice at this point. Yeah, I have no choice. I have to do it for science. Yep, that absolutely gives him another turn. Damn. Oh my god, there's still a free move up there. Well, that feels a little bad. You can look at my homework, just change the wording so they can't tell you copied. Classic. So many times letting Hugh copy my homework because he hadn't bothered to do it. Yeah, I don't have safe moves, so I just kind of have to give him a less valuable area. Wait, no. No. I have a safe move here. Yeah! Here is safe. No, it isn't. Shit. I'm an idiot. I mean, it's kind of safe, because now I get a section. As the frog cheers me on seductively. I have mixed feelings about this. See, this would be like... This would be a lot of triangles, so I don't want to go for that. This would be like, what? 2... I can't tell which is better to give up. I guess this one? A little weirded out by the random, like, animal people just popping up here and there. Yeah, score a bunch of areas, but you're gonna have to give me some as well. Wait. Be smart about this, Vim. This is probably not going to be enough to give me victory mind, but... Yeah, because now I have no choice but to give him this final segment, so I'm gonna lose. Still, I didn't realize... I wasn't sure if you got a free turn for finishing out a triangle or not, so... Considering I didn't know that going in, I feel like I did alright. I scored some along the way. That's something. So many cheats. The most heinous cheater imaginable. Yeah. Sorry, try again. Okay, what about... did we try Snake? Is this just gonna be dots and boxes again, or what are we doing here? Very well, I'll play your game. I have no idea what I'm doing. What up in... Oh, okay. Wait, so are we working together to try and draw, like, a really long line? So then where does the competitive aspect come in? I have no idea if I'm making a huge misplay by going like this, or if I should be, like, ranging up or something. Yeah, let's try continue, like, ranging it out. Let me see what happens if I finish off an area. I can't. Do I have to, like, force the computer to, like, not have a move? If so, that could be interesting. Let us move to the end game, computer. Tis not one that will end well for me. So is it just game over for me now? Okay. What is color snakes then? Okay, that's just the same thing. Oh hey, the real one. Good old tic-tac-toe. Of course, claim the center. Like this, I guess. So it's gonna be Cat's game. It's always Cat's game. This is why Tic-Tac-Toe is a bad game. Draw! Yeah, it is interesting that they would think to digitize this. Let me see what Scramble and Move It are for puzzles. Because, like, those don't seem to have a whole lot of value, but I think you can win by starting in a corner. Okay. Scramble, let's do a play ball. Oh, one of these. Okay. I'm awful at these. Before fidget toys, yeah, a little bit of that. And these, like, yeah, okay, we know what this is. Okay, so what is Move It? Easy? Oh, literally just... Wait, what? I don't understand why it's suddenly... The rules seem ill-defined for that one. Guess this does have a lot of variety. Oh, so by board games, you mean board game. And that game is checkers. Fine. I shall display my mastery. Although, this also begs the question, like, is double jump allowed, you know? That's a pretty important detail when you're, dealing with checkers. Because not all these adaptations allow double jump. Rainbow jump? I have never heard that in my life. Rainbow jump instead of double jump? Really? What are you, a homophone? Surely not. Not me. Not I. No, I've never heard that. What do you mean I can't move that? Oh! It's... Right, I have to jump. Yeah, it's... Oh! I jump and then I get an extra move? What do you mean? Game, I don't know what you want me to do. Do you think I'm moving for black now? Oh, I jump and then I have to jump again. I see. Okay. Feels like they just gave up a massive advantage. But yeah, never heard rainbow jump. That's a new one for me. Letting me do a jump from behind. Yeah, black is just throwing. Let me give it a nice... Yeah, there's the double jump. I give up a king, but whatever. I get another king in exchange. Yeah, I better move up to defend that particular checker. Ooh. You have baited me, computer, sir! Wait, what do you mean? Oh, I have another jump. Right. Not used to such... Wait, no. Smarter way to do this. Jump and get kinged. Your pieces are few and their days numbered, black player. It feels kinda iffy to say. Player 2? I like that better. Let's say player 2. And now your forces are defeated quite easily by my superior forces. Good day to you, sir. You win! Huh, okay. I guess that's everything on the cartridge. A lot of this feels... very necessary to have in a video game? I guess the checkers is kinda neat, but like the pen and paper games, you literally don't need... You just need paper and a pen, but I guess... Yeah, I don't know. I guess it could have some value on it. Let me do some good old try-pegging, though. Because I feel a little embarrassed about my performance from last time. I remember seeing these in restaurants, them being billed as, like, IQ tests, like, if you have this many pegs remaining, you are above average. This many pegs, you are a genius, or whatever. It was like, I'm gonna go for genius! And then I could never make it, of course. As I was a dumb child. Hey, speaking of stupidity... Ending with 3 does not feel too great there. Whoop. Sorry, try again. Still, what is Peg Race different? You gotta see who can peg the most. This is speed pegging. You know, gotta keep up that motion. Gotta go fast and dumb. No thought, only action. There is only the peg. Though honestly, sometimes with puzzles like this, I do kind of tend to overthink solutions, so going fast is not always the worst thing for me. Like, that's often my problem when I try and do puzzles. Like, I get a little too lost in the weeds about, like, how things could work, and I don't look at how things actually are going to work. As I may have done here. Yeah, somebody's gonna... Oh! Chat tracker died. Sorry, HD. Did y'all do smoke before fire for checkers? I've also never heard that. Oh, like black moves first? I don't remember. I don't remember. Yeah, good for road trip, big Cracker Barrel energy, absolutely. Huh. I don't remember what we did, because I think a lot of the times when I learned how to play chess pretty early, so about the only times I would ever play checkers was, like, the rare times when I would be playing board games in school. We'd be playing like that, although I remember the board game that was really, like, the hype as shit when I was allowed to play it was, a board game called Payday, which was all about, like, fantasy budgeting, I guess you could call it? Basically, you were trying to, like, roll in such a way that you didn't spend too much of your money, and I was, like, into it because it was like, oh, it's a money game. I'm about to have a very poor result. Yeah, it's like, I'm trying to remember how it worked. You would get, like... You got, like, money on, like, Go. And then it was, like, you wanted to roll through quickly, because, like, most of the time when you landed on stuff, you'd be spending money, and it would be, like, realistic things, like food for the week or something. I think it was supposed to encourage kids to, like, think about, you know, how to budget, like, your own money, like, once you became an adult or something. I just remember liking it because it was largely luck-based, and so I'd often win. That, or, there was one that I really liked called Upward, because it felt like an upgrade to Scrabble. I don't know if you know that one, but that's, like, it had tiles that were stackable on top of each other in a very tiny board. So, like Scrabble, you'd start out making words, but then, you know, if somebody made, say the word, lamb, you had a P, you could put the P over the B and turn the word into lamp, and score points for that, so long as it all worked with how the crossword of the board was developing. Moth has entered the chat. Exactly. But I liked it a lot because the scoring was not based around, like, you know, getting the double word and the double letter and all those sorts of things. The emphasis was on, like, how many... the word that that was currently in play, like, how many tiles were involved. Both in the length of the word, and in how many, like, tiles you placed on top of other tiles. So it encouraged you to think about, like, how could you play this space a little bit differently? I liked it a lot. I've always kind of, like, low-key kept my eyes peeled for another copy of it to just own in my personal life, but I've yet to see one come up. But I'm probably not looking too hard enough. It's probably, like, on Amazon and stuff. Because I know every once in a while, my sister likes to bust out a game of Scrabble. Which she's very good at. But, like, I feel like if I could get her into Upwards, she'd like that even more. Wait, no, not like that. Yeah, let me do, like, this. Like this. Where was I going with that? I'm sure I had some kind of plan. Damned if I could tell you what that plan was, though. Okay, we can go up here. Over here. I always choke right at the end on these. But with only 1 minute left, how much more choking will we be able to do in one last pegs away? I'm gonna just delete that one to start. See if that's, like, the easiest beginning. Now I can tell people, man, you should have been here for Shuffle Saturday. We did all kinds of pegging, it was great. HD watched. Choking, pegging, good wholesome family fun. Yeah, exactly. So I do find, like, because every once in a while I'll see, like, not especially lewd, just more, like, funny, like, memes about pegging. Like, there's the one comic where, like, a guy is talking, like, endlessly about some kind of nerdy thing, and a girl's just walking next to him smiling, and it's just a thought bubble like, God, I want to peg him so bad. Because it just comes so out of nowhere. Alright, well, that brings us to time. That is a little bit of a... the game is not called pegging. Well, I'll see it in a minute when I go to update the stream category, but this is Shuffle Saturday, where we play a different game every 30 minutes. It's not all just pegging all the time. So we're moving on from that, and we're gonna pull a random game. Gobs of games, that's right. Gonna pull a random game to play for the next 30 minutes. I have no vetoes left, unless it's a game that I cannot get OBS to capture, or would get me banned if I streamed it. But, stereo music, how I've missed you. Yes, both your ears get blessed now by the music. I'm gonna roll a random game. If you don't like what comes up, just enter !veto, and I'll go for another one. Honey Pop. That is on the list. That is technically on the list. Next up will be... Saints Row 4. How big an install is that? That might have to be an executive level veto, because that's like... if that's a huge install, I don't want us sitting here for like 30 minutes. It's not a oh. Oh, it looks like Rapu's actually playing his games, and that's a Rapu game, so I can't do that. So, never mind. I will need to quickly adjust. That's fine. I can exclude his Steam library from consideration. So, we'll have to get something else regardless. Rapu Gaming, yep. So instead we'll play Caterpillar Construction Zone for the Game Boy Color. If you want to veto that, no doubt, extremely high quality game, just let me know in the chat, otherwise I will get that set up. Caterpillar Construction Zone. No, not Caterpillar Construction Tycoon. Oh, there's a Caterpillar Construction Zone 2? Simulation educational game, apparently. Very well. Caterpillar Construction Zone. All roads, all paths lead back to Game Boy Color. Okay. Let's see, this should be set up for Game Boy. Oh, that's a little cut off, actually. Let me give it a second before I turn on sound. Alright, 30 minutes on the clock. Let's play some Caterpillar Construction Zone, see what that's about. New game. Ah yes, Caterpillar Construction Zone, brought to you by Caterpillar. D10R, track type, tractor. I have a dedicated honk button on the Game Boy Color?
I'm afraid you've... Oops. I'm afraid you've crossed me for the last time, Foreman. Look at him, he's just vibing. Okay, let me turn around. He's like, yes, good. You're finally doing your job. Yes, this is the boulder zone where we place our boulders. Okay, this seems simple. Ah, that way. Thank you, kind sir. No, I wish to murder you with this boulder. I know you've been sleeping with my wife. Fine. I shall take care of you after work in the yard. You dastard. I can't believe, like, this very basic game, they're like, yeah, we can give up one of our two face buttons for a honk. Oh, what do we know? The wheel loader. Still got the honk button. Good job. Oh, there's a password. I have that slightly cut off. But, I don't care about fixing it. Is this all the game's gonna be? Alright, where are we taking this, boss man? Over there? You got it. In the rear with the gear. Gonna block up this river that nature made over thousands of years, and we're just putting it here because... Alright, sounds good, boss man. Oh, okay, I thought he wanted me to honk, actually. Wait, how'd you get over here, boss man? You were on the other side of the river. Perfect for the begging adventure. Is this close enough? It is. Okay, we're, Alright. Oh, I'm backing up. It's gotta back up. No, oh, man. My little nephew would love this game. Of course, first he'd need a Game Boy Color, but, like, you know. He's a young lad. He's got an interest in, you know, big old tools and trucks and things. The integrated tool carrier. You're too late, chat. I am now forklift certified. Caterpillar Construction Zone has seen to it. Absolutely cannot be stopped. Right, I gotta pick up this old building, right? Damn. What do you mean I'm not powerful enough? I like how forklift certified has become such a meme, though. It's like... It was one of the last things I saw coming, meme-wise. Like, forklifts? Really? Alright, where are we taking this, boss? Alright, let me just back up there. Oh, it's for, like, concrete. Okay. I don't think concrete comes in bricks like that. I don't know. I have an uncle who works for a concrete company. He'd know. It's more like a powder, right? Still, it's a very simple little game. And it is kind of neat how they give you, like, the technical specs for the vehicle you're using. Though it does kind of seem like this is just, like, an ill-conceived marketing ploy. Because they're like, yeah, Caterpillar. Oh, God. The controls are a little bit awkward sometimes. If you need to turn around.
if that wasn't clear enough from watching me work. You know, it's a hard day's work. Mixing up all this concrete. Trying not to... My foreman literally bows to me. Not me just realizing why it's called carpet. I mean, it's fair. I think I only know because, an articulated truck. Okay. Alright, now we gotta haul the cement. The password is TRCK, the password is truck. You know, I keep telling the boss man we need to hire more than just one guy to run all this equipment. But, you know, I'm apparently all we got, so what else can you do? Ah, okay. I was like, do I dump the stuff here? Oh, this is gonna require me to turn around. Okay, hang on. I'll get it. Yeah, that's definitely how concrete works. Why not? Fill me up, boss man. Gotta take another load of concrete over to that there bridge. Oh, I had to push the A button. Damn, if only this, if this had crabs as well, I'd be like, Avalen, I played this game on Shuffle Saturday. You need to play it. Because now I'm basically forklift certified. I wonder if they, you know, they could make a remake of this, you know? I'm sure they've got plenty of new tools and products they'd like to advertise to people through video games. I mean, people literally play like those farming simulator games and stuff. So why not Construction Simulator? It's a hard job out here, being the only working man and dealing with my magical teleporting foreman who keeps sleeping with my wife. Hell, he knows I drink on the job. He don't seem to care. He can always just teleport out of the way before I try and run him over. It's a slippery one. Anyway, now we're dealing with the integrated tool carrier. Yeah, the wife. Haven't loved her in a long time, but damn. The password is GDJB. The password is good job. Amazing. Our marriage was a mess, but it was our mess. You hear me? Yep, wife bad. The classic boomer humor. There will never be a boomer redeem. Do I have to? Okay. This doesn't look like it would fit, because we need like a joint pipe. Boss man, you sure about this? Oh, he's shaking his head no. Veto, is that actually a veto? This doesn't look like it'll fit. It didn't though. Classic begging adventures. Well, where there's a will. I mean, we've all been there. We've all heard, I don't think this will fit before, but life, finds a way. Neither boomer humor. Okay. Fair enough. My little brother and I actually send, like... fake boomer memes to each other sometimes. Like, have you seen the one where, life finds a way? I don't know if you've seen the one where it's like a flaming like skull man, like looking all tough, and there was one track type tractor. Ah, we're here on the farm. Lovely day on the farm. But it's usually like listen up, snowflake or something when it's legit. But like My little brother sent one to me that, like, had us both absolutely dying that was like, hey, listen, punk. Or no, like, listen up, kid. The last punk who called me gay got his dick sucked. Yes, amazingly, you are catching a Shuffle Saturday. Welcome, drunk. We are playing some Caterpillar Construction Zone. Yeah, I thought so. You just missed me doing some. You just missed all the pegging, drunk. It was great. Yeah, how's it going? How's your Saturday evening, man? I figured you'd be working. All right, where are we putting this boulder on this farm? Where does the farmer need this? I wouldn't say I've been missing it, Bob. Yeah. Ah, okay, we need the boulder right here. I'm trying, teleporting foreman. Yeah, I had some surprisingly good games so far. And, I mean, even this is, like, not bad. I have no idea where I'm taking this. Where's the magical teleporting foreman to set me straight? You know, for a given value of the word. Anyway, good to see you, buddy. Hope Saturday is going well. We just vibing, driving around some big-ass trucks. Ah, okay. Just had to... Wow, they gave that to me, huh? Where to next, boss man? Drive? Left. Ah, okay, the morning. Alright. Oh, that sucks, man. Well, hey, take a load off, relax. The only load-bearing thing... The only things carrying a load around here are these 5 Caterpillar brand power equipment. Ah! Yeah, I've been there. I've been there. Good job. Password, farmer. Yeah, I've, definitely back in the day when I worked night shift at the hotel, I had some shifts like that. Like the one that, made me convinced I should never go to Saudi Arabia. Oh, are we doing some tilling? Oh, I had to push the A button to get locked into the row, of course. Oh, I probably have to... Do I have to go from the other side, or what are we doing here? Game? Game. Of course. Of course, I had to plow that road. How could I have thought otherwise? Bossman says no and gestures to his hat. Instructions unclear, honking desperately. I can't move. I can't move. Okay, I don't know what I did differently, but I can plow the thing now. I like how we went from construction to now we're farm workers. It's just tiny little contractor company. They're like, hell, we'll do just kind of anything. Please, we really need the money. Because, I lost my train of thought. I think this game is like, it's having a purgatory effect on me, where I was like, I've probably been on this for like 20 minutes, right? And I looked up at my time and it's like, no. No. Okay. We go to the southwest. Not that it's bad, just very, you know, basic. do we have now? The Lexion Combat. I've probably seen one of these back in the day. Ah, farm work. How I've done you before and I never ever wanted to... Oh, I think my chat tracker died again. Sorry, you've been saying things drunk. Oh, nope, okay. Merely my paranoia. Very well. I've got a pretty good feeling about, okay, story time. Yeah, do tell. While you're getting that typed out, I'm feeling pretty good about, probably being in job soon. Because, I had a job interview on, Thursday? Yeah, Thursday, that I just did not take seriously at all. And I feel like I had just absolutely knocked it right out of the park. Like, I had, one of the interviews was, like, chuckling at a few jokes I made. I mentioned I was a gamer, and another one mentioned that she was big into Civ 6. I was like, oh man, this is all coming up in. And that one, I found out that, they listed, like, hybrid remote, and, like, talked to one of their HR people. And they were like, oh yeah, you need to ask the next round of interviewers who are, like, the actual hiring managers, the details, but I think they're in the office, like, a couple, 3 days a week, and I'm like, okay, that's kind of fair. That's fine. And then I talk to them, and I'm like, so, I hear you're hybrid remote. How hybrid is it? They're like, oh, depends on the team, but, like, we're in the office, I think, once a month, and I'm like, oh, go on. Go on. Because I know remote work is not for everyone, but... like, it works for me. I'm able to focus so much better when I'm working out of my house. And, you know, it also helps that I don't have any, like, kids. So, you know, I don't have, like, distractions everywhere. I mean, there are distractions, obviously. I've got all my video games, books, phone, the whole lot, but it's easy enough for me to, like, discipline myself around those, I guess. That I'm an antisocial bastards. Rockstar Barback called out last night. Closing bartender turned in his notice when police checked out. Shitty open, sticky cup. Ooh. Empty syrups, fruit dish full of only peeled fruit. Oh no. Oh Jesus. I mean, oof. At least you had the bartender. It sounded like you were the bar back for the... Jesus, yeah, that sounds like a mess. But yeah, that's definitely one of those you gotta laugh so you don't cry sort of situations. I feel ya. Is that place going well otherwise? I hope so. Sold out 80 top 5-course wine tasting. Not open to full house. Oh my god. Yikes. There's just no excuse for that. They should have told you. Jesus. But yeah, that's... Man, I thought that was where it ended, but... Yeah, the wine tasting on top of all that. Jesus. I didn't even know how to tell them to help me. Pick a fire and jump on it. Yeah. At that point, it's like... They're like, oh, drunk. Hey, what do you need? What do you need back? What do you need help with? And you just kind of like gesture to the entire establishment. You're like, pick something. Well, hey. Hopefully that'll be the worst shift you have there. And now it's over. Alright, we hauling bales of hay. Oops, we need to go south. I wonder if I can beat this game. I mean, I already beat Tubin on stream. The obviously timeless Game Boy Color classic. Where am I taking this game? You've given me no direct... Oh! Got it. I don't think that's how hay bales work, video game, but very well. Or Any other gig? A late night appointment. Indeed. Oh god, on 4 hours of sleep. Fuck, man. That's a lot. That's too much. That's too much. I do it to myself. Eh. I mean, as my friend Kat would say, at least you know. But you know. You're on that grind set more ways than one, know what I mean? That's terrible, Vimber. Why do you make such jokes? The bump and grind set. Exactly. Still, you know. Could be worse. Could be worse. And that's all I should say. But I got some strong reviews out there. Got another one on Monday. We'll see how that one goes. That was one that they specifically reached out to me like, oh yes, Mr. Rimber, you applied for this really good job with us. We have this slightly less good job. Would you be interested in that? And I'm like, alright. I mean, they're still having me interview for it, so it's not an outright, headhunted thing, but... Now we move on to the integrated tool carrier. Password, great. Alright, what are we hauling here? Please tell me I'm picking up just entire sheep or something stupid like that. Ah, I thought I could pick up the cows. Wait, the cones are usually around where you need to go. Am I actually going to be picking up an entire goddamn cow? Please tell me that's what I'm doing. What are we doing here, boss man? You're just nodding at me. I don't know what that means. Oh, the fence. The fence. Okay. I was so excited for the prospect of, picking up a farm animal with this piece of machinery that I didn't even see the fence. Come on, game. Let me turn around here. God, I hope these things aren't as... Well... They're probably still difficult to steer, but I doubt anyone driving these in real life accidentally throws it into reverse when they're trying to go forward. That feels just a little bit unlikely to me. Oh. What do you mean, no? How dare you, immortal foreman? Okay, that... Well, whatever. Snapped into place, so we take those. We take those. There's so much more fence to obtain. We must obtain fence. It's funny. I've helped out on my... This is not an accurate term, but it's more or less true. My uncle's farm. He's not actually my uncle, but he's basically my uncle. I'm not going to elaborate more, but I spent some summers when I was a youngin' helping out there, but I never really ran a whole lot in terms of machinery. It was more just manual labor. Actually pick up smaller hay bales to toss them onto tractors, things like that. Clean out grain bins. I don't miss it. But those were still good times, because, oh. Password 4 STR? 4 steer? 4 strength? 4 stam leather belt? Ah yes, now we move into the world of logging.
Let us do some targeted deforesting, my good fellows. This rock is in the way. We won't be able to demolish the old woods that the plucky group of local children are. We're just putting rocks in the river. Sure, that seems ecologically sound. Sure. So this is absolutely like, I am just the minion of the evil businessman guy that's in a kid's movie. And meanwhile, like, a bunch of local kids are trying to, like, get their parents and, like, the mayor or whoever to be like, no, we gotta save the forest. They can't build the new shopping mall there, or whatever it's gonna be. Meanwhile, just, like, you know, I'm just getting my work done with my Caterpillar tools and vehicles. And I'm like, look, kid, if you can get Mr. Evil Businessman to say I can stop, then I'll stop. But until then, I'm gonna keep building in this forest. They're like, no, the forest. Our magical Sasquatch friend lived there. And I'm like, listen, kiddo. I had an imaginary friend once too. I mean, I'm basically forklift certified at this point, Repu. Hello, how you doing? I actually rolled one of your games, then I opened up Steam and I was like, oh, Repu is playing that new game he's into very well. So this is what I pulled instead. How's it going, though? No, it's totally fine. They're your games, man. And I was also like, it was Saints Row 4, so it was like, I should see if this is gonna take like half an hour to download. Is that game good? You know, it's not in my genre, but I've heard a few other people like be talking about it quite a bit, so I guess it's like more of a thing than I realized. I guess I should just say it's whatever. Sons of the Forest is the game I'm talking about. Because your boy Vimbert does not really get into survival crafting games. Except for Minecraft for some reason. I still don't know why, but every other survival crafting game I've tried to play, like 7 Days to Die, Valheim, I just bounce off them after like 3 to 5 hours at most. It's like if Blast Core didn't have explosions. Oh man, Blast Core, there's a great old game. But yeah, it's you know, this certainly isn't just a diabolical way to advertise to kids Caterpillar products. But with only 2 minutes left, how much more subliminal messaging can we subject ourselves to? I mean, if I'm very lucky, I can at least finish out the level. Alright, we built a bridge, which feels a lot more responsible than just, like, dumping rocks in the river until I could drive over them. The wheel loader, 980G. Only 980 gold pieces? I mean, that's a little expensive early on in a Dragon Quest game, but that's not too bad. Good job. You aided in deforestation and created a lot of value for Dunder Mifflin Paper Company. Though, Blast Core, like, didn't that game also have you, like, escorting a truck that was, like, carrying... Oh my god, this is so much worse. They're actively, like, fish using the string to spawn. And I'm gonna block it up. But this is Shuffle Saturday, where we play a different game every 30 minutes, and luckily, we are spared seeing that come to fruition. If you're just coming in, we're moving on from the product placement game, and I'm gonna pull a random game from a pool of around 1,400 different games, since Repu's stuff is out, as he is enjoying it. Awesome but weird, I would agree. I am gonna take a quick break, because I need to re-up my water. Wow, we've been going almost 4 hours. But once I return,
I'll be rolling another game, and we'll be playing that for the next half hour. I'm gonna run a quick little prediction, if you want to gamble your garlic coin, on what is going to possibly come up next. Please also do not be shy in using your vetoes. If a game you do not like comes up, as chat, you collectively have 3 vetoes remaining, and I probably only have like a game or 2 left in me. So, I will be back very shortly. Okay, that was slightly longer than I wanted to be up, but I discovered when I stood up that my foot was asleep. So I kind of wanted to stomp around a little bit to get that situation dealt with. In an awkward way where my foot was like, oh right, I'm supposed to support weight. Anyway, I return. Okay, so next up for Shuffle Saturday will be Spirits and Spells for the Game Boy Advance. I believe I've played this game before. It's a difficult platformer, if I recall correctly, kind of themed around like 2 kids on Halloween having to fight like monsters and stuff. Oh, is there not... Wait. Is there not a Twitch category for this? Spirits check, spirits of spring, spirits... Huh, okay. I guess I'll just have to toss up the games and demos category then. Very well. I'll get this loaded up. If you'd rather we go for something else, maybe something that hasn't come up on Shuffle Saturday before, hit me with that veto command. Otherwise, I should have this up shortly. This isn't like... Is this one of the, like, bootleg ROMs I have, maybe? No, this should be fine. Yeah, this is normal. That's so weird. Why doesn't Twitch have a category for it? Anyway. Let's flip over to this screen. Fix the positioning of the screen. 30 minutes on the clock. Let's play some Spirits and Spells. Definitely want normal. I remember this game being brutal. If it is... Yep, this is the game I was thinking of. Bring it on. This story takes place one Halloween night. Alicia and Greg were lagging behind the... Oh, I'm supposed to hit down. Lots and lots of monsters appeared to snatch up the souls, which the boogeyman hadn't captured. Now every one of their friends had disappeared. Our two heroes decided then and there to look for their friends and to rescue them from the boogeyman's lair, the cemetery. Alicia and Greg appeared behind the lots and lots of monsters. Nothing personnel, kid. The doorway to the world of the dead. So, you know, just two small children fighting creatures that can eat souls. I mean, you could certainly pretend that's what this is. Let's see, let me... Oh, R is also attack. That's weird. I remember this starting out easy, but getting brutal in, like, very short order. There we go. Oh, right. Health is on, like, a Sonic system. Yeah, it's got that 2.5D look. I've gotten used to it, but, yeah. I won't deny it's a little bit odd. Hey, that's the soul of one of our friends, I think. According to the deep lore. So, you know, that's how they make you feel worse as a kid. For not doing 100% completion. Oops, you didn't... Oops, your friend's souls are just gone forever. And I died. I do remember the boy character being a little more my speed. I don't know how you're supposed to... I guess I can jump attack, huh? There we go. Bounce up again. Go. Once more. Yeah. Yeah, because he's got a double jump as opposed to her slow fall. Yeah. His attack's a little more janky, but that's fine. Don't remember what this does. Probably something good. Oh, damn it. Goddamn voice grunts. I don't know why. They get me. Really? Breed a soul. Chocolate. Two of two souls. The cemetery. And we are back with girl. Alicia. Alicia and Greg. That's right. Oh yeah, this is where the game starts getting a little bit dickish. I remember now. Although her floating ability does come in handy. Make sure you... What is that? That is fire. Okay. Just time enough to teach the player. Well, we appear to be a bit stuck. Oh yeah, I did want to bring up, before I forget, because I got, if you're following my Nuzlocke thing I'm doing with Pokemon Black version, I'm not gonna have any Pokemon stuff to do this week, because we're running on, like, a little bit of a delay, because I remember that falling pillar. I remembered that damn falling pillar. So I'm thinking Tuesday and Wednesday, I need to lure it into falling so I can die. You know, so I can just die. It's a flawless plan. Ugh, at least dead enemies stay dead. So I'm thinking, I might come back to a game that I had come up one Shuffle Saturday, and some people seemed into it. I think Tuesday and Wednesday I'll be playing Dream Daddy Dad Dating Simulator, because that one's kind of nice and silly. And then kind of supplement it with the Monday Thursday during the day streams being some more Fire Emblem. You know, I had some fun with going back to Future Tactics, but there's more Fire Emblem to explore. The pillars are absolutely hoes. I remember them killing me over and over and over until I kind of figured out that I could jabate them. Maybe I just gotta, yeah, I think maybe just making sure I keep moving. Oh, I can keep hitting the thing. Well then. You knew about that one, Vimbert. Also knew about that one. Run! Don't run! Okay, that's midpoint check. Okay, with double jump I can... Yes! Can get up to the soul. Oh, secrets? Oh, that's... Pumpkin is an extra life. Nice, okay. Just gotta be willing to explore a little, which I'm frequently not in platformers, because I'm like, I just want to be done. Not to say I hate platformers, I mean, I kind of do sometimes, but not like automatically. Just a very much, I feel like for a lot of gamers, it's a genre I played really? That's damage? Fine. I feel like I played a lot of platformers as a kid, you know, a lot of Mario and Sonic, particularly. And then, as I got older, I just moved more into genres that I, like, was more into. Like, for example, RPGs. I don't know if I should have switched to her, if I should have stayed with, Greg. Probably should have stayed with... That's death. Yep. Probably should have stayed with Greg. His immense power could have helped. Come and Kadu! Oh, I can actually... Interesting. Wait, why can I... Feels like there should be a secret there, since you can go in the grave, but you can't go in other graves. Oh, now the blue ones are fire. Great. Love that. Looks like I need double jump here. Oh yeah, I think I remember the boy takes fall damage and the girl doesn't. Yeah, it's all coming back. All the... Really? That one's on me. I'll own that. Can I get up there with her? No. I mean, I do think it's kind of neat to have a platformer have two different protagonists that do play slightly differently from each other. And being able to, like, swap between them. Just... I wish the game were a little less brutal. It would sure goddamn help if we weren't on a Sonic health system here. Or maybe I'm just bad at platform game. That is a distinct possibility as well. In fact, that it's a very likely possibility. Oh, that's a... Okay. I got that one behind me on the backs. Is that all there is? I'm gonna go ahead and assume that those are insta-death hits if I fall down those. Don't really feel like tempting fate with me only having one life. Ah, crap. Thought I had enough time to take a sip. Oh, that's just end of the level. Oh, I missed a soul. Well, I guess one of our friends is doomed to be tormented by monsters forever. Oh well. The Foggy Bridge. You know what would be fun if, like, you got to use some unlock some magic and, like, use it as, what's her name? Alicia. That'd be sort of cool, because, you know... Oh... I understand the runes now. Because... Greg is red. He doesn't get the red fire, he gets the blue fire. And Alicia's blue, so she gets the red fire and not the blue fire. I understand. Looks like I ought to be able to clear that. Okay, there we go. I know. I just talked about not caring about collectibles, but... If it's, like, right there, I may as well. That's kind of my thinking. Oh god, give me that one up. Okay. Kind of schmooved it there. What do you got for me, you bastards? You ghost and skeleton bastards. Okay, basic switch. Okay, so I could switch to her, but actually if I wanted to progress, I needed to be the boy. That part feels not great. Where they're like, oh, actually you can only move forward with one character. But we're not going to indicate to the bitch. But this definitely need her, because she does not take fall damage. And because she floats. Like Peach in Lost Levels. No, not Lost Levels. Mario 2. Oh god, the level's not over yet. I would need to be the boy to get up there. Oh. Well. Once again, it is, like, right there. So I may as well, right? Easy. At the risk of... I was just about to say how I was doing really well. And, like, maybe my memory was wrong about how difficult this was. And then I immediately take a hit. Just 10 out of 10 game. Well played. Well played. Or maybe 10 out of 10 my hubris? I don't know. Karmic retribution? Whatever you want to call it. Whatever, there's probably a soul up there, but it was probably someone the kids didn't like that much anyway. Oh, there were a few souls I missed. Well. Very well. The Frozen Crypts. I'm gonna die to one of these. No, I'm not. Okay. You know, something about this style always reminds me... I know it's not even like the same style, but I always think of like Jazz Jackrabbit. That was the game where I played the demo of it, at least, quite a bit. Always did intend to pick up the full game, but I never quite got around to it. I think it was more Jazz Jackrabbit 2, because that was like... I really enjoy platformers where there's like... You can have a lot of frantic, like, motion, which is why I've also been thinking I need to check out the Wario World games a little more. Because that's, you know, kind of what they're known for, because they have those escape sequences. Also Pizza Tower. You know, once I can have some money to get my hands on that. Because that game looks like incredible. The music, for sure, is just like 10 out of 10. Super good. I think I need to outrun this. Never mind, let me just vibe up here and get an extra life instead. Ah, alas. I should probably be girl for this. Alicia. I actually do know these characters' names. Need to make an effort so I don't forget again. Because, well, the boy probably would have been. The boy. Wait, what was... What? Oh, you can go in there. Okay. I was like, they wouldn't just have a little area like this down here for no reason, right? Okay, and now we're... Alright. I see. I see. Looks like there's another pit section, unless that's optional. Okay, now we're just fighting just straight up demons. Come on, kids. Fight the forces of hell. They were like, oh yes, we need an angle to convince parents that our game isn't satanic. What if they literally fought demons? They don't know what the fairy does. Witch turns into a frog. That's sort of funny. Metroidvania meets Hermione. A little bit. Though it's more... Well, no, I guess there is the Metroidvania style where it's still level-based. I just tend to think more of the, like, Symphony of the Night style when I think Metroidvania, but that's not all of what the style is, to be fair. To be fair! Leviosa. I keep expecting those coffins to try and ambush me. Yeah, this is definitely meant to be an Alicia section. Look at all the blue fire. So then is the opposite going to be true for here? Certainly looks like it would be simpler on a double jump. Huh. Wonder why it's seeing such a resurgence. Was there like something announced about some Castlevania news that came out recently or something? Oh god, I'm gonna get hit. Okay. I took a hit, but that's fine. This is the end of the level? Hey! I really should give it a try sometime. Or, like, give it a try again, but every time I think about Metroidvanias, I'm like, Do I want to try Symphony Night to get into it, or do I want to try Bloodstained? Because Bloodstained is probably going to have a little bit more in the way of, like, modern quality of life and polish to it.
Those two nosy kids are going to cause trouble. Get rid of them for me.
So, little ones, come to join your friends. The Boogeyman. Do I have to fight him as her? Okay. Well, that was both bogus and sad. How do I fight you? Oh, okay. I have to hit you in the pumpkin. Gotcha. Okay, that's not that bad. Okay, yeah, this is fine, actually. This is fine. Though it's a little tougher when you're working on a Sonic health system, as noted. Ta-ta! Nope. Okay, okay. Give me that. Give me that tiny sliver of... Wait! Wait, if I stand behind him... Nope, he does turn around. Okay, they thought of that. Well, it was a nice thought. How about you? Wonder how many hits he takes. Also, he's like, damn, I've stolen the souls of so many children. The other ones didn't think to just jump up and punch me in the pumpkin skull. Oh, he's moving faster. Oh, did I get him? Nice. You win. I'll show you where your friends are. They're in the house. Over here. You'll never find the professor. Your friends are lost forever. The haunted house. But which haunted house? You know, the ones with vampires and gargoyles. Or no, wait. You know, the one with vampires, witches. Oh, hey, and look, we already have a witch. Falling over clocks. Oh, it's Pillars 2.0. Alright. They even have the same thing. The spikes show you which direction they're gonna fall. Ah. Those things are not okay. Oh. Oh. I see. I got a little ways up and requiring me to... Right. That was... Give me some health, please. I could really use some health. Please to give some health. Oh god. I'm going to die. Health. No! Ah! Yes, continue. Okay, that's good. They don't just punt me back to the menu and like, hope you remember the password, nerd! Because that's absolutely what I would have expected from this game. No. Damn it. No, we got... Wait. What? Oh, the witch fired a projectile. Okay, that's fine. This need to be less... I just need to be cognizant of those stupid grandfather clocks, and I'll be fine. No, 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 no. Okay, I need to get close enough that it... Damn. Bit of a delicate balancing act there. I had to get close enough to trigger the trap, but not so close that I didn't have room that I could still dodge. If I were better at platformers, this would be a blast, I'm sure. Health, health, checkpoint, even better. And health. Probably a reason why they let me switch to girl at this point. Skeletons feel like they have... Gee, I wonder what these could do. Yep. I literally walked into that. Okay, I think double jump would help me deal with that, so... Oh, I still take damage if I walk into it while it's down. And they immediately try and cut me again if I walk underneath them while they're, like, resetting. That's evil. That's just straight up evil. Because my brain just kind of falls into the old thwomp pattern. But with 3 minutes left, will I be able to overcome this? Probably not. There's probably going to be a cavalcade of failure in the meantime. Every time. I know what I'm on. I don't know why. It's like a mental block. I do not remember that that one stupid clock is there. A little closer. Okay. Need to not fall into the death trap. I was trying to avoid the first death trap, so I fell into the second death trap. So many death traps to look out for. So I realized that I screwed us out of the axe, but I'm unclear, like, I guess the boogeyman monster and like a mad scientist are working together, something children's souls? Like, I thought the boogeyman was the main baddie, but apparently the mad scientist is the one they actually... I did not even intend to go on the stairs, game. I guess the mad scientist will be the final boss. Just gotta deal with the nightmen. Now that I've dealt with the skeleton men, gotta jump it. Oh, jumping it is way easier. Okay, great. I was like, there's no way this is the intended way, and it's no. This game's evil. Damn. Hello, Mr. Night Statue Man. There to fake me out, I guess. That one ain't, nor is that one. Please have some health. There's a pickup down there, but I don't know what danger is down there. Health! Still don't know what the fairy does. It has not been... Oh, okay. Wait, I was just... here... Well, I'll never have to figure out what the fairy is for. For this is Shuffle Saturday, where we play a different game every 30 minutes. That's a little bit of Spirits and Skulls, which apparently Twitch does not have a category for. This is probably going to be last game for me. So I will roll one last game, and actually, I'll put up a quick prediction if anyone wants one last gamble for the evening. Bet on what system will be next. And I'll take this opportunity to talk about, I touched on it a bit, but stream schedule for the coming week. Gonna be nothing tomorrow, my typical day off Sunday. I have heard that my friends over at Play Together, Stay Together, Zed and Fox, might be putting together some Gartic Phone stuff. I might be appearing on there. Probably wouldn't be on voice, just be drawings things. My drawings are horrific, by the way. Like, people usually can't tell what they are. So that could add some comedy. But Monday at 10 a.m. Mountain, gonna be a Fire Emblem game, probably going to be a Fire Emblem 7 hack. That I've been wanting to stream for a very long time. It's a very good one with a very dumb title. Also be doing that Thursday at the same time. Monday will be a short stream. Tuesday and Wednesday at night I'll be playing Dream Daddy. Friday will of course be the Pokemoomers podcast and PvP over on Hugh's channel. And then Saturday will be Shuffle Saturday. Assuming I don't get sick and no sudden job things appear to throw everything into complete chaos. Alright, what will likely be the final game for the evening will be Bazooka Blitzkrieg for the Super Nintendo. There are 3 vetoes left, so if you'd rather see something else, let me know. Otherwise, I'll get this loaded up. I don't think I know this one. Bazooka Blitzkrieg. Action shooter FPS, according to Twitch categories. So, cool. Super Nintendo FPSs are not completely unknown to me, but I've not heard of this one. So I'm excited. I get to discover, see something new. Well, new to me at least. Why is that not coming up? There we go. Alright. 30 minutes on the clock. Let's play some Bazooka Blitzkrieg. 1992. Oh shoot. Oh, this requires the this requires the super scope. So, never mind. I'll make a note of that one so that doesn't come up again. Whoops. Because I don't have that. So instead of that game, final game for the evening will be Zero Escape, the Nonary games. You know what? I'm fine with this. May as well start at the beginning. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. This is a classic escape room anime visual novel type thing with some honestly pretty good English voice work. It's made by the same guy who did AI The Somnium Chronicles a little more recently. So I think I do need to download this because I have beaten both these games. It's a collection that has the first 2 games in the Zero Escape series. Yes, I will need to download this real quick.
Liberation.
Well, speaking of devil...
Mission complete.
Hey there, Zed and Fox. How's it going? Welcome, everyone. My name is Bimbert. I am doing a little something we call Shuffle Saturday, where I play a different game every 30 minutes. You just come in time for the change of game. I'm getting it downloaded on Steam right now. Zero Escape the Nonary Games, which is an escape room-based anime visual novel with some pretty good voice work, and one I kind of enjoy. But you can always type !veto if you'd rather I try for something else. How was stream? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Glad to have you here. If y'all aren't following Zed and Fox at Play Together, Stay Together, please do. What were you streaming this evening? Some Sky or... Looks like it's gonna be another, like, Steam, why are you not giving me an ETA? Okay, should be about another minute. Just lazily played Pokemon Violet. I mean, it's good to have cozy Pokemon stream every once in a while. You missed me becoming forklift certified on the Game Boy Color, for sure. It's been a... Oh, and now Steam says 9 minutes remaining. What the hell? Well, that's fine. My download speed does tend to peak all over the place when I'm streaming. It wasn't. Not one of the better games I've played. But, you know, we found the fun. We found the fun. But there have been some good games tonight, and I hope that Zero Escape is a good capstone on it. Because I have been going for about 4.5 hours, so I think I only have one more game in me. So use them vetoes, if you'd like. Okay, thanks for dropping by, Funny Galax. Enjoy Pokemon. It is just the dead air show while I wait for the game to download, because I never know what's going to come up when I hit the randomizer. There's not really much I can do about that. Game? Okay, there we go. There we go. Right. Let me kill the music, get this pulled up. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Okay, let's flip over to this screen. Please come up. Why are you not coming up? Do I need to click into the window? There we go. All right, 30 minutes on the clock. Let's play some 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Ooh, not that one. This one. Starting from the beginning. This game is fiction. All names, characters, and incidents portrayed in this production are fictitious. 2 modes of play, novel and adventure. Oh, Zed and Fox, because I know you have something of a younger audience. There is a little bit of gore, a little bit of language in this game. Fair warning, everybody. I don't think it comes in right away. We might not even get to it in the 30 minutes. But that is something that features in this game. It's nothing worse than you'd see in like a PG-13 movie, I'd say. A loud noise startled Junpei awake, and his eyes snapped open.
What the?
As they adjusted to the light, he realized that he didn't recognize his surroundings. With a crack, Junpei's head connected with something metal. He rolled over and threw out his hand to steady himself, but he found himself groping into empty air.
What? Whoa!
His balance lost and his still fuzzy mind struggling to understand what was going on, Junpei tumbled down to the cold, gray floor.
Ouch! God damn it! Ah, what the hell?
A bed? That fell pretty far. That really hurt. Damn, my eyesight's kind of blurry. Must have hit my head.
How do I switch back to novel mode? Okay, there we go.
No, wait. That's not it.
Because that gives me something to read rather than sitting here silently. And it provides a little more detail. At first, he thought that the tremor that ran through his legs was just another effect of his rude awakening, but as he looked around, he realized it was real. Oh, you played this... You played the OG, huh, Repu? I only ever played it on this updated version. The whole room was shaking.
An earthquake? But it's shaking too fast for that.
Then again, Junpei had no idea what it was, if not an earthquake. I really like the voice acting in this version of 999. Most of it is really top quality. Junpei rubbed the growing bump on his head and gingerly climbed to his feet. His balance regained, he finally took his first good look around the room and muttered to himself.
Where am I?
His pain momentarily forgotten in the face of... Okay, never mind. Moments passed while Junpei struggled to get his bearings. Then as suddenly as they had begun, the tremors ceased.
Wait, it stopped?
A cold silence fell over the room. DS with... Damn. Yeah, I remember hearing about 999 back in the day, when I, like, had a DS. And I was like, oh, that sounds interesting, and I never bought it. I always felt bad about it after I went back and finally played this game. From somewhere far away, Junpei could hear the sound of metal squeaking.
What's that sound?
In an attempt to distract himself, Junpei looked around the room once more. Yep, Junpei. There was a stove that looked more antique than functional. 3-level bunk bed had mattresses that were so thin that they were little more than blankets. Junpei ace defective. This Junpei is a bit of a troublemaker. I really like this guy. He's a very good visual novel lead. Not a great one, but he has some strong moments. On the other side of the room was an identical bed, and set on the wall between the beds was a slightly dirty iron door.
That's...
The first thing Junpei noticed about the door was the number roughly emblazoned across it. On the surface of the door in red paint, someone had written 5.
5? What's this 5 mean?
Suspicious and still utterly confused, Junpei approached the door, slowly. Standing at last in front of the door, Junpei grabbed hold of the L-shaped handle. A push yielded no movement, and a pull the same result.
It won't open.
It didn't matter how much he pushed and shoved. The handle wouldn't budge. Next to the door was an odd-looking device that reminded Junpei of a card reader.
What's this? Is this keeping the door shut?
Junpei knocked hard on the door.
Hey! Hello? Is anyone there? Open the door!
There was no response. Junpei threw his left fist into the door and stopped.
Huh? What the hell is this?
He wasn't really sure what else to say. On his left wrist was a bracelet of a sort he'd never seen before. In the center was a large LCD display.
A watch? It doesn't look like one. 5. That's the same as the door.
True, the numbers were the same, but he had no idea what that might mean. All he knew was that it was strange and new, and he wanted it off. Junpei flipped his hand over as if to remove a watch, but...
What? How do I take this off?
That's the great part. You don't. The other side of the bracelet was solid. No buckle, no clasp, nothing. He sighed and flipped the thing back over. There were a number of rivets around the rim of the face. Perhaps...
Maybe pushing something on this will work?
Truth is hidden in the darkness of the sinister hand. I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me. He pushed them, but nothing happened. That's an inside joke for those of you who know the game well. On a watch, there might be dials for adjusting date or time, but on this bracelet, they did nothing.
Nothing. Damn. Guess I'll have to force it off.
Growing more desperate, he began to tug at it. However...
No good. This stupid thing won't come off.
A steel ring ran from the face around Junpei's wrist and back into the face. He wouldn't be pulling the bracelet off anytime in the near future.
What the hell is the deal with this thing?
Frustration and desperation were beginning to mix as the reality of his situation began to dawn fully on Junpei. So much was happening and none of it made sense. Junpei felt as though he were about to explode.
Where am I? And why the hell am I here? Why? What the hell happened to me? My head.
Pain bloomed, but he did his best to shake it off. He raised his head.
Huh.
It was at that moment that he noticed the window.
This is...
The window was round, rimmed in riveted brass, like a window from an early 20th century ship.
Hold on. Am I on a ship?
Junpei walked slowly toward the window. He could see nothing beyond it but thick, impenetrable darkness.
I can't see anything. If only it wasn't so dark outside.
Junpei squinted, trying to see something, anything. It was at that moment...
Huh? What the... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What the hell is going on here?
A crack split the glass of the window, and for a moment Junpei stared at it. Then the window burst, and water began to pour into the room.
What the hell? God damn it!
Junpei yelled and spun around. His feet slipping on the water, already coming through the window, he ran for the door.
Hey! Anyone!
Is anyone there? Come on, if you're there, say something.
There was no reply. As Junpei screamed and pounded on the door, the water began to rise. It was now ankle deep on the floor and rising quickly toward his knees.
It's not stopping. Not good. Not good at all. I need to find a way out, and fast.
Junpei ran a hand across his forehead, brushing the sweat out of his eyes, and looked around the room. Seek a way out! So, now it's time for escape room. Yeah, Find stuff, move around. A bulletin board. Looks like someone put a note on it. About items. Wow, yeah, you have an inventory. Great. Investigate with an item. Yeah. If I hold something, it might link it to other things. Doesn't seem like there's anything hidden on the sink. This is the only drain in this room. Picture frame. I vaguely remember what to do here. Nope, I don't have what I need for that yet. Can't see the bottom of the ladder. Oh man, the water's already up to the bottom of the bed. I've got to hurry this up. There's a blue briefcase on top of the bed. Keep looking till the cows come home. All I'm gonna find up here is that pillow. Damn it! Isn't there anything else I can use? Well, let's see if there's anything in here. Huh, looks like there is. A key? Yeah, there's a little blue key in the bottom of this pot. Odd. Okay, don't have what I need for that yet. Is there something in here? This is the door to the stove. Well, it opens easily enough. Sure wish the door to get out of here was that easy to open. Screwdriver. Combine this with the picture frame. Well, the screwdriver got those screws off easily enough, and here's the picture. Oh ho! You can rotate things a la Phoenix Wright. Yep, combine items. I just did that game. Screwdriver, huh? Wonder why that's here. Oh yeah, don't I need something here? Yeah. The red key.
I should probably hold on to this key. Huh. Oh, what's up with my face?
Our hero, ladies and gentlemen, and other configurations of being.
I look like a zombie. Man, what the hell happened to me? How did I end up here? I left work, headed back to my apartment, and... I'm back. Not like anyone will respond.
Forever alone. Oh, it was past midnight when he came home. Junpei shuffled up the stairs and opened the door to apartment 201. Inside was his apartment, a small, one-bedroom affair that ran him about $630 a month. He moved into it when he entered college, and so far he'd been there for 3 years and 7 months. He stepped inside and turned on the light. The fluorescent lights on the ceiling blinked and flickered slowly to life, as if waking from a deep slumber.
Man, work was rough today.
Their cold light illuminated the landscape he'd come home to so many times before. Everything was as he left it. The magazines piled up in the corner, the textbooks collecting dust, the CD cases covering the floor, the jeans and t-shirt he'd worn the day before, then tossed onto the floor. There was one thing that didn't belong, however.
Huh? A breeze.
The white curtain framing his window swayed gently in the cold wind.
Huh, that's weird. Did I leave that open?
Junpei walked toward the window, trying to remember if he'd closed it or not before he left. One of the panes was hanging open. He stuck his head out and looked around.
Everything looks okay. I must have forgotten to close it.
He closed the window. Then it happened.
What?
Junpei turned and found himself face to mask, with a man dressed all in black. The man wore a deep hood and a bulky gas mask. His face was entirely hidden.
Who are...
Suddenly he couldn't finish. Junpei tried to yell, but all he could manage was a strangled croak.
I can't...
Junpei collapsed to the floor, a crumpled heap of limbs like a discarded puppet. Too late, he noticed the white smoke that was quickly filling his apartment. A small object, shaped distressingly like a grenade, sat on the floor in front of his face, hissing. The white smoke poured out of it at an incredible rate. The smoke had grown so thick that the details of Junpei's apartment began to fade into the white haze. He could feel his mind begin to fade as well, a white haze that was not the smoke creeping into the edges of his vision.
Consider this a privilege. You have been chosen.
A rasping voice wormed its way out of the gas mask. It was cold and harsh and distorted in some way Junpei couldn't put his finger on.
You are going to participate in a game. The nonary game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
That was the last thing Junpei remembered. The white smoke overpowered him. The masked man faded from his vision, and he felt his consciousness fade away into the white mist.
That's right. That guy with the gas mask. That son of a bitch must have taken me here. When I get my hands on him...
He ground his teeth in frustration and strained to remember anything about his attacker's figure.
Well, I guess there's no way to know if that was a man or not.
The voice had been cold and mechanical, likely passed through a voice changer, and the body had been covered in a thick cloak.
Just who was that? They said, you have been chosen.
What it might mean, that was beyond him.
What the hell is going on? Why me?
Junpei says what the hell so much, I love it. There was only one thing from his memory that seemed important.
You are going to participate in a game. The nonary game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
For real? Shitty adults!
The nonary game. Huh.
What the hell is a nonary game? God damn it!
With a yell, Junpei drove his fist into the mirror. Well, we'll leave that for another time. Okay, let's see. So, blue is... So obviously these are codes. I just need to copy down the codes real quick. Blue is filled in square and that. So it would be 0, 0, 2, 0, 2, 6, 3. I'll get the blue first. No dice, it's locked tight. Let's see if there's anything in the keyhole. Alright, let's see what happens if I put this blue key in the keyhole. And nothing. I guess I'm gonna need some sort of code for the dial. Minigames. Clicking the dial will cause it to move to the next number. Enter 4 numbers this way and then click the key. If the numbers are correct, it will unlock. And I'm quite confident they will be correct. Alright, let's see if these numbers work. Turn to the key and, hey, looks like it's working. Yes! Alright, let's open it up. Yes! It opened! Looks like there's something in here. What is this? A file? File screen. Basically where you get, like, in-game notes and info. Alright, let's see what's in this file. Digital root. See here. Compute a digital root with the following steps. First, add all the numbers in question to one another. If you end up with something greater than a single-digit number, add the digits to one another. For instance, if you have a double-digit number, add the number of the tens place to the number in the ones place. Keep adding digits in this manner until you have a single-digit answer. That final single digit is your digital root. Example, the digital root of 768 would be 6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21, 2 plus 1 equals 3. Therefore, the digital root of 678 is 3. Digital root of 1, 2, 3, 4 would be equals 10, 1 plus 0 equals 1. Therefore, the digital root of 1, 2, 3, 4 is 1. I see. So I just keep adding numbers until I get a single-digit number. Oh, looks like there's something on the back of this thing. A notebook, a pen, a calculator, and a stack of key cards. Huh. Stack of blue key cards. New material has been added to the file screen. And there's a calculator. You can calculate a digital root if you don't want to do the math yourself, because digital roots are very important. Spoiler alert. Oh, right. What is the red code? Okay, I'm probably only going a little longer myself. Thanks for dropping by, man. You a bit drunky? But I thought you were sober, Emblem. Nah, have a good rest, man. Hope the future shifts are not quite as shitty. So that would be 7, 4, 8, 5.
Ah, and so as you can see, we have the combination for the red briefcase. As I've brilliantly deduced from my knowledge that does not come from having played this game before. This is just like the blue briefcase. Yep, there's a lock on this one too, and it's not opening. Alright, let's stick that red key in there. It's not opening. In fact, it's not doing anything at all. Well, alright, I take that back. I guess I can move the dial now. So it looks like I'm gonna have to put in the right numbers and then turn the key. I do that, this thing should pop right open. Let's give it a shot. So we need a 7 right here, and then we need a 4, and how about an 8, and then of course a 5. I am always good. Yes, I unlocked it. It's opening. A stack of red key cards. Clearly these will be quite important, but we have multiple key cards. What do we do now? These cards with numbers above. I'm pretty sure this is where I'm supposed to use them. Alright, let's slide these cards and see if they work. And... Huh? It's not working? Why? No, that's right. I still have cards I haven't used. The blue key cards. Damn it! Not again. There aren't any more cards in here. I've only got one other hint. Of course, the files. That file said something about a digital root. A digital root. The digital root, huh? What am I supposed to do with? There's a 5 on that door. Do I have to get the digital root of 5? I'm not really sure about this. Ah, whatever. It's worth a shot. Let's see if this works. Just slide these cards and give me the digital root of 5 to the reader. Pick 3 cards to select them. The digital root of the selected cards will be displayed. Clicking reset will deselect. 3 cards. Let's see. 6 and 7 equal 13. So then if we add a 1, then it becomes 5. Alright, I think this is gonna work. There we go. That's a new noise. Thank you, Drunk, for that Strong Mad Warrior redeem. Huh. Did it just unlock? Well, the light was red, and now it's blue. No doubt about it. There's nothing keeping me in here now. Time to go. The only door in and out of this room is... Oh. It's like, open the door, you doofus. You found it! Accompanied by a wall of angry water, Junpei shot out of the room and into the opposing wall.
Ow!
The water tossed and turned him like a washing machine, and he only stopped rolling when he hit his head on the wall.
My head. Wait, is it over?
Or is it only just beginning?
That felt too much like being flushed down a toilet. Damn.
Junpei struggled to his feet in the still rushing water.
Well, better than drowning, I guess. Am I in a hallway?
The water that had followed him out of the room was rapidly pouring out of the door, flowed quickly down the hallway, and slammed into the foot of the short flight of stairs.
Oh.
Just 5 steps, in fact. And at the top of this short staircase...
A door. Another door. Damn this water. Ugh. Let me go.
Don't you just hate it when water tries to, like, keep you where you are? Junpei leapt up the stairs, straight to the door.
Oh, yes. It opened.
The door burst open and Junpei exploded out of it, only to freeze in his tracks. What other possible response could there have been to what he saw?
What? What the hell?
His voice trailed off, and all he could do was stare. Polished floor stretched out before him, ornate staircases rising up from the edges, each one of them equidistant from the others. The stairs and pillars were solid wood, and Art Nouveau embellishments and decorations covered the walls and pillars. It looked like nothing so much as the entrance to a luxurious mansion from the early 1900s.
This is the inside of a ship?
Junpei couldn't help but wonder.
Well...
The water quickly filling the hallway behind him suggested that yes, he was. As he looked, a fresh wave rolled out of the room he'd been in, gathering speed as it moved toward the stairs.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This is totally, Wait, what the hell? A wave?
Yes, that's what the narration just said.
Okay, I gotta get out of here.
Junpei spun around, his wet shoes squeaking in protest on the polished floor, and ran towards the tremendous staircase in front of him.
C-deck.
High-quality panting noises.
B-deck. Hurry! Hurry!
As he ran, he glanced quickly at the plates mounted on the wall, denoting the decks of the ship.
A-deck's next.
Are you sure about that? He took the stairs two at a time, not entirely sure where he would find himself. Just as he began to wonder where, in fact, the stairs did lead...
What?
Junpei saw another person out of the corner of his eye.
People!
He stopped short, nearly tripping over the next stair, and looked. It wasn't just one person he'd seen. On the landing to the left of the stairs, there were 4 people staring at him. And on the right side, 3 more.
A lot of people.
All told, there were 7 of them. It looked as though they had been on their way down the stairs. They had stopped short when they saw Junpei, their eyes wide. He'd done the same, of course. Now they stood there staring at one another. Junpei didn't move, one foot placed awkwardly on the next step in the middle of his stride. Who were these people? This entire interaction lasted only a matter of seconds. The woman spoke to Junpei, and time began to move again.
I guess it's another one of us now.
A dancer?
The woman was dressed, Junpei thought, rather like a dancer. I mean, that's a kind way of putting it. Her clothes covered very little, and her prodigious jewelry little more.
No, I'm not. You better get moving.
And yet she's called dancer in the narration. I love it. With no further ceremony, she ran, straight past Junpei and toward the doors behind him.
Okay then.
The sudden proximity of a woman with such striking assets left Junpei momentarily stunned. But the others wasted no time and quickly followed the strange woman.
Silver hair? Huh?
The first past Junpei was a young man with silver hair. He threw a quick glance in Junpei's direction as he ran, muttering,
One of us, huh?
What?
It's no use!
Nothing.
Following him was an older man, his face calm and without fear. Soft wrinkles sprouted from his eyes, and he came close enough as he passed for Junpei to see wisps of gray in his hair. His composure and shock of hair struck Junpei as rather like that of an elderly lion.
Going up won't do you any good. There are 2 doors, but neither of them will open.
Wait, hold on. The doors won't open?
The next to speak to Junpei was a girl with pink hair and a high voice.
Come on! Aren't you coming? You gotta hurry!
Always a pleasure hearing Wendy lead. Her small hand was wrapped around the wrist of another man. His eyes were closed, almost as though he were sleeping. His features were graceful, almost serene, but with only 3 minutes left, will I be able to even finish the introduction of the damn characters? And he was dressed rather elegantly for someone his age. Something about his posture seemed very refined, and Junpei couldn't help feeling he was noble and dignified somehow. Alright, Repu, if you insist. Oh, and it completely mutes the game when I click out of it. Interesting. Alright, 15 more minutes on this one. He'd certainly never seen one, but this man seemed like what Junpei had always imagined a prince would be like.
That's
it
9
is
of
so
us,
fucking good, agreed.
All of the cards are in hand.
What does that mean? Junpei opened his mouth to ask what the other man had meant, but the girl with the pink hair rushed past.
Wait! They're gone. Just what is going on?
I forget, Repu. Have you checked out AI the Somnium files yet? You really should.
There's an old man like a lion, a girl with pink hair, and a prince, and I have no idea what they're talking about.
He turned just in time to see 2 more people running towards him. One of them had hair like a bird's nest and looked as though a stiff breeze might topple him. And the other was a veritable mountain of a man.
Huh? Ah!
It me. The scrawny one scuttled past Junpei as though he were running from something.
What's that all about?
Hey! What the hell are you just standing there for? Didn't you hear him? The doors on A deck are no good. We gotta check the doors on B deck. Got it? Now go!
Before he had a chance to respond, the man laid a massive hand on Junpei's shoulder. With no more effort than Junpei would have used to brush aside a fly, the man shoved him out of the way.
Oh.
Thrown off balance by the man in recent events, it took Junpei a few steps to get his bearings. He finally regained his balance and looked up at what the other 7 had been running toward.
Hey man, that was dangerous.
Huh?
There were 2 pairs of large iron doors set into the wall in front of it. They looked quite sturdy and each had handles jutting from them. Written across the surface of each door in red paint was a number. Door on the right.
4. And this one says 5. They're the same.
The guy Junpei had decided to call Silver was mumbling to himself.
The room I woke up in had a number on the door just like that.
You too.
With an arched eyebrow, the lion looked over at Silver.
My cell was the same. A number upon the door. I opened it, ran down the hallway outside, and found myself in a rather grand room full of stairs, as I suspected the rest of you.
It was as though the floodgates had been opened. They all began to talk at once.
Me too.
Same for me. There was a door with a number on it.
It soon became clear that each one of them had awoken in a room with a locked door and solved a puzzle to escape. They'd all ended up in the same room, as though they'd been guided there.
Yes, we all saw the same thing. That's not important. We need to hurry.
God, I love
You
it.
think I don't know that lady?
Before the dancer had time to finish, Silver was already running.
Open! Damn it!
He grabbed hold of the door labeled 5 and pulled. However...
Fuck, it's not opening. This damn thing won't even budge.
Out of my way!
The mountain grabbed Silver's shoulder and tossed him aside. His path cleared, he took a few steps back, then threw himself in the door. The femboy failed. Once, twice, 3 times. Now it's time for the big man. 4 times. The door shook as his body slammed into it, but showed no signs of breaking or opening. Well, more twink than femboy. The mountain threw himself at the door again.
A body slam from a guy that big didn't even budge it. There must be some other way.
Junpei turned toward door 4. Next to the door on the wall was a small box.
This looks just like the device next to the door in that room earlier. So that means this door is probably locked too. But still...
He had to check. Junpei grabbed the handle and threw all of his weight onto it. It was locked as tight as the door next to it as he'd suspected.
Damn it!
Junpei punched the door. It did not respond.
Are there any other doors?
He'd barely finished the thought when the C deck plate he'd passed on his way up sprang unbidden to his mind. His body moved before he had time to think. Junpei turned and ran back toward the stairs. He had scarcely taken a step when, at the top of the stairs, next to an ornate clock embedded in the wall, he saw a person. It was a girl. She looked to be the same age as Junpei. He froze, unable to look away from her face. He wasn't confounded by her beauty or something equally silly. No, there was another reason he couldn't take his eyes off the girl. Junpei had seen her somewhere before. He couldn't quite remember where, but he knew. He knew he'd met her before. The girl, too, stared at Junpei, similarly stunned. Her response suggested that she'd seen him before as well.
Huh?
Without saying a word, Junpei walked slowly toward her. She didn't move. It was almost as though she was held in place by some sort of magic spell. As Junpei stepped onto her landing, the spell broke. No sooner did he set his foot down than the whole ship shook a second time. The quake caught the girl unprepared and she fell.
Watch out!
Moving on instinct, Junpei leapt to catch her. Or so he thought.
Oh.
Her face was far closer than it should have been, mere inches from his own.
Yeah.
He was flat on his back, and she had landed squarely on top of him. The girl seemed as confused as he did, and her face suggested she still hadn't fully recovered from seeing him. That's how they wound up doing an anime. For a moment that seemed to stretch for a very long time, they stared at one another. The ship stopped, like, has this ever actually happened to, like, two people? They fall and, like, end up, like, staring at each other's faces, like, one on top of the other. Like, I don't know. It's one of those things from anime that bugs me even as a massive weeb. Everything was quiet. Water could be heard from the bottom of the ship, lapping faintly at walls and ceilings, but eventually that faded as well. The silence was complete, a thick, muffling blanket. At last, the girl opened her mouth.
Oh my gosh! Is that you, Jumpy?
Jumpy? Jumpy? Her words echoed through Junpei's head, and suddenly his memory returned.
Akane.
Why hadn't he realized it before? The girl was Akane Kurashiki. She and Junpei had been friends in childhood. They'd gone to elementary school together for 6 years. But what was she doing on the ship? Her soft eyes were only inches away from his own. He could feel the warmth of her face. Feelings he thought long forgotten began to work their way to the surface. He could feel his face heating up. At that moment, a speaker crackled to life and a cold, eerie voice filled the room.
What?
What's that voice?
They hurriedly untangled themselves from one another and struggled to their feet. Their 7 companions had heard the voice as well, and many of their faces had gone pale. They looked around frantically, desperate to locate the source of the voice. At last they found it, a speaker set in the ceiling. The voice was harsh, obscured occasionally by the crackle of static.
This is...
Junpei recognized it. How could he have forgotten it?
That guy in the gas mask! Hey, asshole! What the hell is this? Come on out here. I want to get a look at you.
Ah, I love this cast.
What do you mean to do to us?
Like, I don't know if it's just something they did in localization, or if it's in the original Japanese as well, but I love how, like, they're thrust into this weird, unfamiliar kidnap situation, and everyone's, like, pursing up a storm, like, frustrated, got no time for each other. It's such a good touch of realism.
Nonary game.
What the hell's that?
The voice continued, implacable.
What is he talking about?
Hey, there's something in my pocket. Check this out.
Silver reached into his pocket and pulled out a small slip of paper. This is... The rest of them reached into their own pockets and pulled out similar slips of paper. Junpei followed suit and dug into the pocket of his pants. It's so interesting knowing the plot of this game, going way back to the beginning, and seeing little things. He felt the telltale crumple of paper, slightly damp from his earlier ordeal.
Hey, I got one too.
Then it would seem Zero has seen fit to grace us each with a letter. Would you mind terribly reading it to us, young man?
His request had been delivered to Junpei, who, after a short moment of surprise, did as he'd been asked.
On this ship, you will find a handful of doors emblazoned with numbers. We will call them the numbered doors. The doors in front of you are a pair of the same. The key to opening these numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that each of you possess. Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open. Only those who have opened the door may pass through. There are, however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute. So this thing on my arm is a bracelet.
He glanced around. It looked like everyone else had one as well, and had come to much the same conclusion.
The purpose of the game is simple. Leave this ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out.
Seek a door that carries a 9.
There's one last thing I want to tell you. As you have no doubt surmised, this ship has begun to sink.
But with only 4 minutes left, will we see the ship sink? Nine hours for 9 persons. Interesting. The voice finished and the speaker went silent.
I hear a bell. I think it's coming from over by the stairs.
It's the clock telling us the time.
Everyone had their eyes on the antique clock embedded in the wall. Is embedded a word? 7, 8, 9. The sound of the 9th bell faded away. The 10th never came.
It rang 9 times, so 9 o'clock then?
I think it's 9 p.m.
Do you get the theme we have going on here?
I couldn't see anything when I tried looking out the window earlier. It has to be nighttime.
If that is the case, then we would need to escape by 6 a.m. tomorrow.
The speaker went silent and did not speak again.
Hey! You bastard! What do you mean by that? Come out here, you asshole!
That guy won't stop shouting. And the others.
Gotta get an anime reactions noise from everyone.
Whew.
Junpei too was consumed by his thoughts.
I have way too many questions. Who is Zero? What's the Nonary game? What's it for? Is he some nutjob just doing this to mess with us, or does he have some other purpose? And why pick me to be part of this insane game? And the others? Why are these 8 people here? And the most confusing of them all. Why is Akane here? I haven't seen her since elementary school. Why her? Why now? Coincidence? No. There's no way. There has to be a reason.
There's a reason, alright.
I don't know what exactly, but there has to be.
Very well.
The lion's voice seemed oddly loud in the silence.
Standing around here won't do us any good. Best we get moving, don't you think?
Get moving?
Are you planning to open the numbered doors? Hey, wait! But don't tell me you're actually gonna do what this Zero says.
No, that's not what I mean.
The lion shook his head, mildly annoyed.
I'm saying let's find another way. After all, we haven't really examined this place yet.
What?
Where have we not looked? Everyone searched A-Deck already, right?
Yeah, we were kind of in a rush though, so we probably missed some things.
Why don't we check out the lower floors first? We should see how deep this place goes.
I can work with that.
Then let's go.
Yeah, just, everybody hold their breath for a real long time, dive under the water. It'll be a great time.
Whoa! What the hell? It's completely submerged.
Damn. If the water level keeps rising like this, we're all gonna drown.
No, I don't believe that's something we have to worry about.
The prince knelt down and gently drew his hand across it. But I'm afraid we'll never learn why he's not concerned, because that brings us to time. I've been going for more than 5 hours, so I kind of need to wrap the stream up. So this game is super good. It's available on Steam. It's bundled with a sequel to this game, and it's only like 20 bucks. Super good. Play it if you haven't. It's a really good mystery escape room visual novel. Cannot recommend it highly enough. Anyway, I will start to wrap things up for me. Thank you everyone for coming out. Spend a little bit of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it may be for you. If you're watching the VOD after the fact, I see you. I appreciate you. Let's see. I'm gonna give a raid back over to Flare Wolf, who raided me earlier. They are playing...
See? The water's not flowing.
Oops. Well, now we learned why. They are playing some Skyrim Special Edition. Just a heads up, he is a furry PNG tuber, and is 18 plus if any of that stuff turns you off. I get it. Just a heads up. Anyway, I will be back doing some streaming Monday during the day with some more good old-fashioned Fire Emblem. So say hi to Flair. He's very funny. Yeah, that's it for me. I've been streaming for a while. My brain is mush. Good night. My name is Vimbert. I'll see you around the internets.